yes, change of plans. It occurred to me Sunday's Mother's Day, so I won't actually be streaming on Sunday. So more DD2 today. Instead, we'll finish up Benedict Fox on maybe Tuesday or something. Did we win yet? I beat the first chapter. We're working on the second chapter. Basically, the second chapter is the first chapter, but bigger. With more. And death. Evening, Melv, Suppla Chuck. Hello, Swarm, I see you up there with your blanket. And of course, hello, Smoke Me. Sup, Michael Stokes. You missed all DD2 play. What's your opinion on this opus, since you're a DD expert? I like it. It is not Darkest Dungeon 1. It is Darkest Dungeon 2. And thank God for that, because I already have 3,300 hours in Darkest Dungeon 1. I needed something new. So it's not the same game with a new coat of paint. It is a new game. With the same setting, same art style. So basically about as ideal as it could be for me, I think. It's got enough similarities and throwbacks to the first game that you can definitely tell it's a sequel, but mechanically they went in a very different direction, and I think it's refreshing. I like it. And I think it's got a lot more staying power, because I believe there's a lot more they can do to build upon the game from their end to increase its longevity. You know, I see a lot more room for DLCs in this game, for example, and continued development versus the first game, which definitely had its limits in that capacity. So, personally, I'm looking forward to seeing where Darkest Dungeon 2 goes. It's not perfect. I've definitely had a couple of gripes with it. But nothing insane, nothing game-breaking, and nothing that makes me not want to play it, you know? Fat bet, hell yeah. What's up, Inferno? Can't remember if you're already in the queue. I believe most people are. So, if you don't know, just go ahead and put yourself in. I'll curate it as we go along. Like, if there's too many duplicates, I'll just clear some duplicates and send the currency back. Not a big deal. Was a DLC announced or rumored yet? I don't know. I think they're still working on fleshing the base game out first. I believe right now the rumor is that the Collector is the next thing they're working on adding, or whatever Darkest Dungeon 2's version of the Collector is going to be. That's the water cooler rumor. So they're still working on fleshing the base game out before they move to DLC, I think. Now, if all those 18 plus mods make their way over here... God, fuck, I hope not. Like, the last couple years of Darkest Dungeon, going to the workshop is just misery. Like, I get it, you're free to have your weird shit carry on, but it got to the point where that was most of what was on there, it felt like. So it got to the point where I wasn't even going there to hunt for good mods, because I just got tired of seeing all the weird shit. Like, Jesus Christ, keep it in your pants. It's not that fucking hard. Or maybe that's the problem, it's too hard. You definitely did not have a Naughty Vestal mod installed. No, definitely not. I would never. I mean, it was fine when it was just a little bit here and there, but when it got to the point where it was, like, overtaking everything, it was just a sea of horny. I lost interest, and I stopped hunting for new mods to play, and we just moved away from Darkest Dungeon 1 entirely. At that point. So, you know, it definitely, God, I hope there's more restraint and refrain in Darkest Dungeon 2. There's not going to be, but I can hope. I'll just have to have you guys hunt down the good mods for me so I don't have to fucking look at it. But the booba. There's a time and a place for booba. My Darkest Dungeon mods are not it. I got a couple of primo websites I can recommend if you really need it, though. Restraints, unlike restraints. Not that kind. Not wrong kind. They got really bad. Yeah, it got fucking horrible. Like, a couple of them here and there, whatever. I don't care. I'll just zip past them. It's fine. But Jesus Christ. And they were getting more and more... Oh, how do I put this delicately? Fucking unhinged. The time and place are always and everywhere. Yeah, that's the problem these days. New run? Actually, we're continuing a run we already have in operation. I don't know how good it's going. I don't remember. It could be a disaster. We might be doing a new run very soon. It'd be the internet. What do you expect? Better mental health. Not that I'm going to get it, but that's what I expect. You should always expect higher than you get. Otherwise, you never want to settle. Always set good expectations. If you fail to meet them, well, fuck. But you should never, like, be like, it's just the internet. It's fine. Nah, always strive for better. Strive for better. Always. So I can piss and moan about it. This is Darkest Dungeon, not BDSM Dungeon. I don't know about that second one anymore. Your whole Torchless run on YouTube, mate. Great content. Glad you enjoyed it. Don't give them a mod name. It's probably already out there, let's be honest. I'm just saying. All of this horny stuff is definitely not good for people's mental. It's just not. It's like watching a doom spiral. Fascinating, sure, but it's probably not good. Can I be directed to BDSM Dungeon? Like, bro, install Darkest Dungeon 1, go to the workshop. That's your BDSM Dungeon at this point. Have fun. It's like Disneyland. A ride for everybody.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, appreciate the resub there, Fedeka.
/show/.
For everybody and everything, exactly. There's a Sex Dungeon Master mod for DD1. Yeah, I know, I've seen it. It's your birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Tax2. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, Scroll. Never did need to know what sort of mechanics those activities would translate to, but here we are. Yeah. You missed yesterday's stream, so you're going to be lost. We made terrible decisions, and we're going to live with those decisions, basically. Essentially, at the end of the day. A particular challenge? Right now, the challenge is don't suck at the game. It's a tough one. I'm working my way through it, though. Anyway, now that we've got a few people in here, just a reminder, I will not actually be streaming on Sunday, because I almost completely forgot it's Mother's Day, and my mother's coming over, Dan and I's mother's coming over, and Abby's mother's coming over, so we're going to have a full house for the day. So I will be hanging out with the mothers. Doing Torchless yet? I'm not sure exactly how Torchless have translated into this game. Obviously, there's the loathing. Higher loathing is more difficult. But you can't really always directly control loathing, so that's not really going to translate, unless you can get a mod that just maxes out your loathing. I think challenge runs, a lot of those are just going to have to honestly wait until mods are a thing. Like a mod to max out your loathing at all times, etc, etc, etc. But then how are the moms going to watch DD2? I don't think they want to, so we'll be good. Who's going to be cooking? Probably Dan and I. The Infernal Torch? I mean, kind of, but maybe. I don't know if the Infernal Torch is going to be quite... The Infernal Torch is basically this game's version of Blood Moon. It's going to be more difficult than not running it, but I don't know if it's going to be, like, challenge run difficult, you know? We'll see. You were born on Mother's Day. Hey. You can upgrade it a lot? Alright, we'll see. Some of your cheese balls, they will love them. Oh, no. So, my mother has mild. And mild being like Frank's Red Hot sauce, and half of it being replaced by melted butter. And she starts sweating. She cannot handle the heat. Abby's mother might... I think she's a bit better with heat, but I don't know about Carolina Reaper better.
The dungeon awaits.
You know.
Whoop whoop. Let's get dark.
What's up, Sebastian? Appreciate the resub. How you doing? Baked alligator stuff with chicken. See, the problem with that is, like, the good meat of a gator is just the tail. Like, the body meat of a gator is not great. It's super tough. Doesn't have a lot of flavor. It's not great eating meat. It's the tail you want. I don't know how you stuff chicken in gator tail, because it's still pretty tough. I don't know, you need like an auger to get a hole in there or something. Sounds good, though. I actually kind of want gator tail. I haven't had gator tail in years. It's pretty good stuff, if cooked right. Gators are like lobsters. Yeah, kind of, pretty much. Yeah. The difference being, gator meat legitimately tastes very similar to chicken. It's a little different. It's not like a dead ringer exact match, but it is very chicken-esque. Which makes sense. A lot of reptiles kind of taste like chicken. Gamier chicken. We're in the process of starting up. We're going through the hello, how you doing phase of streaming. That and me preparing my mental faculties. You weren't expecting to live past the first day, but here you are 55 years later. Wow, you had expectations on the first day? Shit, I didn't. Although, I can feel you on that one. Apparently when I was born, they had trouble getting me to breathe, and I almost suffocated. Apparently I turned blue, which is not a good human color, I found out. But yeah, so I almost, they almost forgot to put the breathing instructions in my starting package. They did, as you can tell, eventually figure out how to get me to start breathing, but it was a close one, I guess. Hello, Robin. I don't remember if I said hello. You get a hello. More gamey than gamey birds or I'd say Gator Tail's probably less gamey than, like, the gamier birds, but it is gamier than chicken. I would say. So, I'd say it's kind of mild on the gaminess. Yeah. It's pretty... Oh, it's extremely lean meat, yes. Which is why it's so tough. One of the reasons it's so tough. It's got to be cooked really well. Turns out, though, interestingly enough, frying is one of the best ways to cook it. For whatever reason, frying makes it damn near perfect. Every time. Wild. You have two separate 1 in 15,000 genetic issues. You hit the lottery in the worst way possible. Okay, W. Yeah, it's tough out there, you know? Doing well lurking at work? Hopefully work's going well for you. A lack of blood platelet. Oh, damn, that's, yeah, that's definitely... That's not good. Well, hey. You made it. You're on the far end now. You're doing good. Alright, I suppose we can get started. Let me just adjust my air conditioner here so it's not trying to hum over me. Alright. Hello, it is I. The Darkest Dungeon 2 guy. That Darkest Dungeon. Not the, but that one. Like, there's a whole bunch of them over there. I'm the one that's over here, though. With the other couple ones who are over here, too. Just that one, specifically. Is Serapha in chat? Yep. Good. Oh, no. What does that mean? Am I getting bad? I don't know. I get what? Okay. Fair. Alright, we're going into the Sluice. With Sluice team. And we have a negative relationship because they just don't like each other. One's falling apart and the other one already fell apart. You'd think they'd get along well. But I guess not. So, this here, this is basically the new version of Afflictions and Virtues. Is their relationship thing now. They're relatively high impact. You know? In a controlled manner. So this is, in fact, they even have some of the actual names, like Hopeful and whatnot. All I was given was enough to fix that issue. Nice. Morbidly dead, that doesn't mean I like lepers. Well, you should probably learn to like them, because your lives depend on each other right now. Let's go to the Sluice.
Tread carefully and quickly.
We're gonna fight pigs.
This is swine country.
That's a good line. An excellent reference. Can't wait for Bat Country, too, while we're at it.
The loathing festers.
I alone can show fear, the rest of you cannot. Tough. Oh god, I can barely see. It's very dark in here. Dark and a little spooky. Okay, well, we got something coming up. Oh, we don't get a map either. So my guess is this is a pretty linear path with just stuff here. Okay. Also, we must start the game off right, I suppose. Alright. Ah, the treasure here was us. The meat we brought in all along. The swine's cash. I don't know if I want anything the swines find valuable. You know what? I'll take his kidney. That's fine. Kidney will do wonderfully. Delicious. Might need a spare anyway.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Ill-gotten treasures now reclaimed. So we got a bunch of money, we got some laudanum, some chalk dust, a wax thing. Ooh, spacious storage trunk, and a recorder. Rousing recorder, specifically. Random ally on turn start, add 1 positive token. If flame is greater than 75%, reduce debuff resistance by 10. Feels like it might be kind of low impact, but we'll see. It's not too bad. My torch is usually below 70-something anyway, a lot of the time. Okay, I'll take them. Let's go. Where'd the piggies? A most fortunate find. Region? Yep, so I've heard. Your character's still alive. Taxu never died. Got out of this hellhole alive somehow. It was wild. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me go ahead and Q. Let's go ahead and put that on. Who do we want to put it on, though? You, I guess. Sure. Is there any way I can manually control Torchlight? Like, can I reduce it a bit? That's not what I wanted to open. It's not it. There it is. Go away. You, take these. You are the buff bot. What are we scoring? I suspect the pigs are probably not going to set me on fire. I think the bacon may want to avoid that kind of, yeah, it doesn't seem... Maybe go with some extra laudanum. Actually, they could be stealthier. We're down here in the dark. Maybe we'll take some chalk dust. Just be safe. Probably smarter. Because we already have this for stress management, and we already have some laudanum here. So I think we're doing okay. And we got some there. Jeez. Okay. A lot of laudanum. Grab your glass? Yeah, sure did. For 2 more minutes. Hit it. Damn it. Anything you wish to confess? Yes. Oh. Oh god, they hate each other even more now. No. It's a dumpster fire. What do we have here?
The inscription reads,
What the fuck?
sacrifice of hope opens the gate to ruin. Offer of yourself if you crave the void.
Wait, what? It's not good. My main question here is, who the hell built an academy? Like, just a straight up building down here? A little fucking familiar, yeah. Okay. That... God damn. That is... I know it... Yeah, I know, Freya. I know. I know, it is. It's here. It's time. We have a terrible party for it, too. This is just an awful party. I know. I know. I'm right. What barf, borf. I get you. Let's go. Yeah. Studies are fun. They're super chaotic. Yeah, they sure are. That don't look good. It looks great. Alright, how do I turn it on? It has waited millennia for this moment. For us. The fight is considered a positive. I'm no fool. Appearance aside. You gain... So if you don't take the fight, you gain a negative quirk. If you do take the fight, you might gain a negative quirk, but you gain a really swell fight. Alright, let's go.
We tread
Hey! I wonder what's different here. It's Shambler. He back. Oh, that was not a good shot. That's a tough shuffle. Hey, Leps, what you doing in the back there, buddy? What's... Oh, God. This is the worst possible party we could have brought in for this. Okay. Why is he dodgy? Okay. Cool. Yeah. Oh, there's our clapper boys. There's the clappers. I wonder what the mechanics are at this point.
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Let's go ahead and strip that off at least, I I guess. Keep working the problem. Okay, took that blight like a champ. I need to skedaddle. It's fine. Could have been worse. Gonna go ahead and hit him with a weakening curse. I don't think he's gonna be the main damage. He's gonna be dots and shit, but... That's unfortunate. We pass. Oh, 2 stress for a pass. Jesus. Probably not a good idea. Also, the only skill I can use from back here, so, 4 HP, and I lose a lot. That's definitely not worth it. Fuck. Take the stress. It's fine. Clapper Claw. What a clapper. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's the same exact mechanics. Okay. They put the clappers behind him this time, though. Actually kind of helpful. There we go. Okay. You've clapped your last clap. Oh, Chop is the one. Oh, it's... Okay, that's fine. That's actually not a big deal. You have clapped your final clappeth.
Impeccably timed.
Let's put some defense up here quick, though. Come at me. You know you want to. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you clapping all right. Looks like it takes him a little longer to build up to holy crap, holy crap, holy crap status. So that's good, at least. And we're gonna get you moving forward, give you a big oomph. We got the target. I'm ready for it. Okay, clappers are coming up front. Oh no, I wasted the combo. Fuck, I forgot that comboed. That's not good. That's actually not good. Okay, it's fine. Okay, you're blighted for 2, and you have, get up! Oh, the 50-50, not a good roll for us. Wriggling feet. Ooh, spicy. Oh, combo, got it. Okay. They do combo stuff too, huh? Fair enough. What's your pull resist? 50. Nah. I can go, probably not worth it. Alright, let's mark this dude. Leopard might still be able to slap him down. If nothing else, it weakens him too, so that'll work. Damn, they do not like my Jester right now. That is tough. Tough, tough, tough. Okay, he should be dead. That's a lot of blight. Alright. That's a lot of dodge stacking up there. Damn, that was with might too.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Respectful, I went in and slapped a bitch for you. I hope you're happy. I actually kind of need to do this, I think. 20 damage. Ouch. 2 to 3 damage. You have 4 HP. That's unfortunate. What's the turn order coming up? Okay, we got it. We're fine. Good crit. Get the combo running. That way the leper has a big slap here. Nice, big, easy slap. Hell yeah. Coming in. 14, pretty good. Take it.
Hold fast.
Everyone took that bleed. Jeez. Okay. Understood.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
That's unfortunate. We're gonna die to bleed ticks. Whoa, snarly. Work on him while he's in the front. Work on him while he... Don't run away. Don't run away. Damn it, he ran away. He's still in... Shit, he went all the way back. Jesus. Alright, well, that's a little tough. Slap a clap. 4-4. Okay, you're dead. Good. And slap another clap, I guess. We clap a slapping.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Methodical indeed. Ooh, he resisted. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. That's even more unfortunate. I couldn't kill him because I had weakened from death's door. Oh no. A 2 crit, that'll do. Jester is probably dead here.
But deadly all the same.
Probably. I just don't have enough targeting flexibility. I just can't hit him enough. Tad unfortunate. Okay. Good turn order.
Solidarity may yet arrest this collapse.
He's laughing about his own impending demise. What a shame. What's turn order? He goes next. That's a death if we allow it. I might have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this for now. I don't really have a choice there, unfortunately. Whee! Big damage. Should bleed with 50. Slice it off. Bye. Well, he's not dead yet. That's good. Ah, the leper's back where the leper doesn't want to be, though.
An interminable conflict.
Unfortunate. Yeah, about as expected. This party's leper is still absolute shit tier against the Shambler. It's tough. Doesn't help that we're also relying on a blighter. Alright, this fight is realistically over. Let's go ahead and... let's do that, I guess. Let's see, because there's no way I can manage the clappers and kill him at this point, especially with how much dodge he's getting. He doesn't have a ton of HP, but it's kind of hard to get the damage in on him, you know? Like I said, a lot of dodge. Well, I actually landed the blade. Would you look at...
Another wound. Another loss.
When it rains, it pours. Ha! Ah, it's tough. Plan B, Soul Crushing Panic. Yeah, that's the ones. Yellow 2. Come for me. Spare the dumbass in front. We had our differences, but I kinda like him. Well, I'll just put you to death's door, though. Doesn't know. It leaves you with 2 HP.
The path of exculpation need not be a lonely one.
tasty. I was mostly buying time to try and hit a resolve to see if we could do something there, but no such luck. Alright. Move to the front. GG. GG's. Bye-byes. Take me out. I'm ready. Yeah, there it is. Good fighting, Sin.
And an abrupt end.
Don't toy with your food. Kill the... Damn it. They look a little too happy about that, honestly. Oh, god damn it. He's still alive. He's still alive. He won't die. I'll show you misery. Good dodge, though. Good dodge. Hey, he killed himself with his own skill. Finally.
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding. And victory will come.
So the sluice was a good time. We didn't even get to fight a swine. But it was a good time. Alright, so... Shambles is basically the same, exactly the same as the first game, which means you need to deal with the same issues. This time, he's instead of prot, he is dodge, though. So bringing in somebody who can either strip or ignore dodge would be huge. And you need people who can hit the fourth position, like straight up.
Nightmare.
That's not even optional. Like the leper is an awful, awful pick for that fight. Still. Sup, Chris? Alright, 15 candles. Isn't that the name of like a song or a book or something? 15 candles? Anyway.
Memory
no memories.
Is the heart that warms the mind.
Nothing survives its touch, nothing escapes its grasp. It is a weapon of unspeakable power and unmatched devastation, a horror from a bygone age. Salamander's 40k. Sounds about right. At least Shambler has always been an optional challenge, though it would be fun if they retained the guaranteed encounter if the torch is too low. So apparently right now you run into the Shambler through the academic studies. I don't know if there's any other ways to run into him yet. I feel like having really high loathing should probably have some way of popping him, but I don't know if it does. So what all does this do anyway? Let's take a look at this. The Despairing Flare can now be found at the Valley Inn. Yeah, okay. The first level is reduce relationships become a bitch. Negative quirk chance goes up. Meltdown makes you weaker. Resolute gives you crit though. Okay. The Corpse Light. Wait, do they have different names? The Despairing Flare. Okay. Oh, okay. So there's different ones. Understood. Okay. So the Corpse Light. So reduce max HP, reduce travel healing, you're weakened at combat start. The benefits are extra speed if you eat food. And you gain additional disease resist. Okay. The Doom Candle, Loathing and Ruin. Plus 20% travel, flame drain. Loathing max is reduced by 1. Loathing after reset. Plus loathing after reset. Is this like a reverse Radiant Flame? Whereas every time you reset or fail the run, this gets stronger? Academia is dangerous, man. It sure is. You can say what happens when zero torch is hit? You want to hear it? Yeah, sure, why not? The Hateful Pyre. Battle and bloodshed. Plus 10% max HP. Enemy advantage. So the enemy always have an advantage. And no heal between fights and layers. Got it. So far, the most difficult of these thus far sounds like... So far, the worst ones sound like Despairing Flare and Hateful Pyre. But Hateful Pyre only if you're going for boss fights. Like an all-boss Hateful Pyre run, for example. And the Stygian Blade. Oh, this is all of them. This is okay. Now, this is definitely the worst one. Okay. Yeah, this one's the worst. Right here, this one. That's the... Yeah. That one will be the one. Being a nice reference. So, the big issue I see on this one is the relationships. The relationships are fucking huge in this game. They're basically the replacement for afflictions and virtues. So, this is like having an increased, and they last for the whole... You can't even get rid of them. Like, in DD1, you could, stress them down and get rid of them. You can't really do that. Here, once you get a negative relationship, you're just boned for a while. The meltdown thing is fine. That's not going to be... I mean, it's one extra attack does 50% more damage to you, and one of your attacks does 50% less. So, I mean, it's an extra impact, but it's not that bad. Like, if you're already getting to the point where you're having meltdowns, you're already in trouble anyway. So, that could certainly tip it out of your favor. But like I said, you're already basically tits up at that point. So. Driving Flame Drain, that's not too bad. Enemy advantage chance, so sometimes that's you being shuffled, sometimes it's buffs for them and stuff like that, I think. So that'll be interesting. Reduce max HP, that's a little painful, but, not the worst. Okay, I think the relationship stuff is definitely the worst of all of this. And then the no heal between fights and layers, that's kind of rough too. Alright, what do we actually want to upgrade? Let's see.
These
character stuff.
Broken souls.
Beaten, broken souls. Actually, let's do the Intrepid Coast. I feel like this is the best place to be doing this stuff right now. Let's get some more wheel points.
These wheels
armor points, that'd be nice. Inventory slots.
Every rotation, blessed rest for the warriors of our cause.
Okay. I feel like upgrading... I think Journey's a pretty good one to get early. Resourcefulness as well, up to a point. I feel like we're... Yeah, getting up to here is nice too. That's 25 more. Free random in item. Yeah. Free mineral rich spring water. That's kind of nice, but not like insane. Alright, so it looks like getting up to... Where was it? Getting up to here early is pretty good. That's pretty good. Wealth. And probably getting up to scavenging. Scavenging and wealth are pretty good early rushes, I think. It looks like. Yeah. Reasonably cheap, not too crazy. Not terribly hard. A couple of runs, you'll get there. Alright, I can't get them right now, though. Actually, I can get packing. Or I can go for repair costs in the stagecoach. Let's go for wealth. See if we can't get up there. And the first companion is also kind of big. So, enjoy the animations. The animations of this game are absolutely amazing. Do you point out the biggest power increase? You get a... Hello? Wow, the little clappers were just so cute, we decided to throw one in a cage and start feeding it. The fuck? Oh, God. Clapper pet, yeah. Knowing how to ban hammer people on mobile yet? Clapper pet, yeah. Oh, we're out of candles. We needed that. Well, that's a long ways in. You get that pretty late.
Once more into the maelstrom, in search of what hope
Can
yet
we
remains.
have... We'll see. We'll get there. I gotta get some candles, though. I like how you start burning your own torchlight immediately. Like, even before you pick your chapter. It's kind of mean-spirited, honestly. Resentment. Oh, I resent the sluice, alright.
Half swallowed by the stain.
Is this the stain? Oh. Sure. Like, is the world just kind of dissolving? No, this is like memory space is what this is.
We required the highest standard of empirical
We're in our own
evidence.
heads right now, which is
Just
why the
my
final
career
boss is a chain
and
of
your
brain.
future.
It's a metaphor, chat.
Compromised by the cynicism of our peers. The crossroads.
Now! I can't get it now. It's like 90 candles. It's a lot of candles. Okay, really not sold on the flatulent yet. Let's see, who do we want to run? I kind of want to try the leper with the runaway. I still think there's some good synergy potential there. Let's try that out.
Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence.
Alright, who else wants to go, though? Alright, I'm going to keep getting some unlocks for the Vestal. I hear she gets pretty good when she gets her unlocked. Early on, she's a little rough around the edges, but we'll give her a fair shake. Stress management as well would be nice. I guess that's the men-at-arms.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors
So,
of 100
okay,
campaigns.
issues with this team comp. Not a lot of back position hitting power. We got 2 people who can do it, and one of them doubles as a healer, though. Which means we're going front to back, basically. And I'm much more limited in combo potential for the leper. I almost feel like the leper definitely wants to go with the occultist. Occultist and runaway feel like a pretty strong pairing for the leper. So what if we try the Hellion instead? We haven't tried her out yet. Who else have we not tried out? I think that's it. That's everybody.
And shame.
So we want her in the front for sure. If we're doing that, we can swap the runaway out and pick up somebody else instead for a minute here. We have a stress manager if I keep the man-at-arms in. I think I'll keep him in for now, maybe. So we don't need stress management, which means we can probably take you for a little more oomph. Because the man-at-arms is not a big damage dealer. I do want to get some more story unlocks for the men-at-arms, so taking him out's pretty good, and the Vestal as well. Alright, let's try this out. This could be decent. What position do I want you in? Alright, what do we have quirks-wise? Iron Stance. Toon Hummer. That's fine. Misses the mark. Tangle Surrounder. Knows where to find resources in the tangle. Sure. Raconteur. Positive relationship chance. Okay. Klepto. Consume by the urge to steal. Sure. Selfish. Devout. Okay. That could be a problem. That selfish is a nasty one. But we might be able to overcome it. There's nothing too crazy there. Skills for you. What do you want to be? You want to be in first position, right? First or second, depending on what we want to hit. Second if we want to hit third position. First if we want to hit Alright, so they made it so you can't just slap a Hellion in first position and hit everyone on the enemy team. You have to decide a little now. Okay. Fair enough. Huh. Okay, how about you? Is there any reason to put you in third versus fourth? No. 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 No, okay. What do I want to get rid of here? This... Actually... Vessel's probably fairly decent against the Shambler because she can remove dodge. And she can remove dodge, so she's probably pretty good against Shambler these days. Our kids had some nice tune-ups for that. Okay, let's take off Hand of Light and put on Ministrations, I think. Let's go with that. Alright, any reason not to have you in fourth? Yes, because Pick to the Face can't hit fourth, so we put you in third. Swap you two around. Excellent. Get all the candles for baby Shambles. Ah, what's the metaphor? Can you eat that? Yeah, it's delicious. Tastes like irony.
The flame, sacred and sputtering. The last hope for us all. You can feel it. A change in the air. You see, even your valley.
What people who are here pick their characters? Oh, that's a terrible idea. That's how you end up with our last run. No, this is a tough fight for you to be in first position, huh? Okay, we'll just start hacking them down, I guess. Actually, doesn't do a whole lot yet. Like, that's not worth it just yet.
Stupendous.
Off to an excellent start. Good heave. Good hoe.
Early results are encouraging.
I'll take the bite with my shield. Got him. Got him.
A simple solution. The past is gone. Let it die.
It's kind of rude.
Are you shaken?
No, I'm
There is
stirred.
so much worse in store.
Well, the cart just started drifting there. Wait, why are we at 58 torchlight already? Excuse me, can someone, Wow, that was
The
fast.
roaring heart does much for the weary body. Even more, perhaps, for the restless soul.
Okay, good talk.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Good damage increase. Good damage increase. Yeah, about the same, yeah. This actually applies a combo, though, which is nice. Barbaric Yop. This gets better. This is definitely better once it's upgraded. I don't know about using it unupgraded, but... The physical damage doesn't go up at all. The bleed does, though. Okay. And this is... you gotta upgrade this to remove winded. Unupgraded, it doesn't. Okay. So, Yop and these both really need to be upgraded for them to feel great. How long does the winded token last? Is it permanent, or does it eventually fall off after a couple of rounds? Okay. Well, since the main thing she brings to the fight is damage right now, it might be good to actually oomph that damage up a bit. It's not bad. It's pretty good. This is good. This is honestly probably the least... Well, being able to do it at 33% is kind of nice, but... That's unnecessary. Cannot gain for 2 rounds. That's, again, that's nice. The mastery points are in such a... are so tight early on, though. It's kind of hard to justify upgrading things. Well, this is just a good one to upgrade because it's, like, the crit doubles, damage goes up notably. That's always just a good one. It's probably one we should get. High impact. And for stress management, we're going to have to go bolster. Okay.
Planning and mindfulness.
No, I don't have anything for here yet.
As
Where are we going?
survival is sharpened
Ah,
steel.
the Photor. The Photor. Visit an oasis. Oasis location scouting. Oasis is naked and afraid. Yeah, sure. Naked and afraid. Yeah, I can do that. Extra candles. Yeah. The Shroud. Do I have anyone who needs to go to the Photor? Is this swine people too? Very butchery. I don't know. Alright, let's see here. What are our objectives? Use Wicked Hack 2+ times in a single fight. Well, that's basically free. Postural Salve. I don't even know if I have that unlocked. That probably comes from an event. Land a Killing Blow on Fanatics. 8. Oh, that's a lot of Fanatics to land a Killing Blow on. Jesus Christ. Okay. Visit the Hoarder. Okay, so nothing region specific. Oh, and go see what the Photor is all about. Gives us a mastery point. It's not bad. Again, kind of want candles, and that's an easy one to get. We just got to get through. Do we have a good team comp for killing the boss in the Shroud here? So we got Wicked Hack, which can help take the hand down pretty quick, especially now that it's been upgraded. Man-at-Arms is probably not ideal for the fight. I just don't know if his kit works well enough against the boss. Grave Robber would be great if I could dagger the hand, but I think the hand is size 1. And it's in first position. So I don't think she can dagger the hand. Which means she'd have to use Pick to the Face, which would mean damage isn't exactly spectacular there. It's going to take 3 turns to destroy the hand. Unless the Hellion gets a crit. Can the Vessel keep up with the healing and everything? We could probably manage the stress. That might be doable. Alright, let's go for it. It'll be a little rough, but it might be doable.
Isolated and drowning in amphibious degeneracy.
Amphibious degeneration. The downside will be if the Hellion gets pulled into the abyss, then it's over. That's going to be the one problem. I wonder if Guard can redirect. I think they can. Guard can probably redirect, so we just have to make sure the Hellion is guarded at all times by the Man-at-Arms. If the Man-at-Arms goes in the water, we're fine. In fact, that's probably the best outcome. So, Yeah, we just make sure she's perma-guarded. We should be okay.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
We're already kind of low on torchlight, unfortunately. Okay, grab the laudanum. Everyone's favorite slime mold. Yum yum. Yum yum for the tum-tum. Strong box. Relics and baubles. Don't need that yet. The loom. I don't know what woven items are. They're probably something that gives you value if you reach the end. Let's see. Trinket-wise. Anything useful here? If I remember right... What were we running into? Were we running into much blight? I don't think we were. I don't know if any of this is... None of this really speaks to me, you know? I think a big problem with this is the wording. I don't like the wording on it. The wording confuses and befuddles me. Although I don't think there's a better way to word it. So this does one of two things, right? Either this increases the amount you heal by 15%, logically, so say you heal 25% of the person's health, this does an additional 15% of that number. So in most cases, 1 or maybe 2 points of additional health. Alternatively, this adds into the heal, because heals are all represented as a percentage. So a 25% heal instead becomes a 40% heal. Those are two very different things. The first one is probably not worth losing 15% damage for. The second one... So how does it work? The tooltip probably won't update for it. Maybe it will, actually. Oh, fuck it, let's take it. Why not? In the name of science. Okay, and we got 48 bucks. What do we need here? Burn. I don't recall. We're going to a watery place. I don't think burning's going to be a big deal. There's all corpses. Anything. We have nothing that can clear blind. Not going to be relying on... bleed resist might be good. Taking a couple of those. Our torch is already kind of low, so it might be good to take... like 2 of these at least, just to get it back up. And then take a couple of clotting poultice. For some of our squishiers. And finish off with a few whiskey flasks.
Something to ease the rigors of the road. It cannot fight, but perhaps it can calm.
Well, when it grows up, it'll fight. When they add the Houndmaster to the game, that's the lore. It grew up. Oh, boy. Alright. In items. Let's get everybody fed. Yum, yum. Ew. That's tough. Ah, yeah. A little late for that now. Thank you, though. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Thanks. It's fine. We'll, that's alright. It's tough. 20% too. Hot damn. Okay, so... she's gonna lose like 8 health. I guess we can... Alright, who's got the lowest bleed resist here? 30. I think they're all the same, right? Ooh, you. Okay, well, you're definitely getting one of these, especially with your reduced health now. Take that. And you're also kind of low on health, so you get the other one. Alright, who wants to drink? Let's see, who are we bonding here? Having these two bonded would be kind of huge. We'll work on that. Come on, give me a crit. Give me a crit. Daddy wants a crit. Daddy wants a crit. No crit. Alright, it's fine. I miss confiscating these from the conscripts. Why were your I think I figured out why you lost the war, buddy. Your conscripts were all wasted. One was OP attacking backwards. I just realized my chat was not scrolling automatically, so I've let me catch up for a sec. I thought it got quiet in here. No acts like in pre-release? No, yeah, there are acts. We're in Act 2 right now. Essentially. Top right is, Joe just doesn't read. True. I can't remove Joe glasses. I'm already blind. Oh, there was an epic readout 29 minutes ago. Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what that was. I really wish Twitch would... I don't know how they would, I guess. Fuck. Alright. Hang on. I gotta reread this. Nothing survives its touch. Nothing escapes its grasp. It is a weapon of unspeakable power, an unmatched devastation. A horror from a bygone age. There we go. Some kind of a deeper connection between, like, OBS and Twitch would allow for this, by the way. If they would cooperate a little more. Back row damage for Leviathan. Yeah, that can be hit. Yeah. If you're gonna rush, so the two options are destroy the hand when it pops up, which really slows the fight down and can lead to issues, or you just slam the back position and just try and kill the Leviathan as fast as possible. I think we're gonna try that strat. So we got two good characters for it. Is the upside. Downside is I didn't level up Iron Swan, but it's fine. It's good base damage. The token to both of them, MA won't be able to guard. Only one person can be hit by the attack, though. So if the MAA is guarding her, it should still be fine because only one person gets pulled in. So it'll either target the Man-at-Arms or it'll target her and redirect to the Man-at-Arms. It should work fine. The overthinking. Eat only your own house mold. I'd try not to. It doesn't sound good for me. Feeding them slime mold, except it was your first ever use of the item, and you were in a grave robber, which was less than ideal. Oh, poor grave robber. Alright. Sanitary visitation in the inn. Cooperation between apps. What is it? Soviet Russia? I'm just saying. That would make my job easier. If I knew when this stuff was happening. Instead of discovering it 30 minutes later. Fresh file or any of this? This is a fresh file. Let's see. Okay, it looks like I'm all caught up now. Kill the Leviathan like the hag? Pretty much. That's the plan. Mario. Why are we talking about Mario? You ignored my chat. Joe Match. Wait. I didn't even see your fucking... Oh, there it is. I see Joe's up to his old tricks of ignoring chat. Fuck you, Mike. You come in out of left field, one comment. Alright. No, my chat just wasn't scrolling down for some reason. I got suspicious when I looked over and realized there was a giant, tiny scroll bar and a lot of space underneath it. That was my first clue that something might have been wrong. My second clue was when I started scrolling and I saw like 100 lines, and that was tough. Name time, yep. Alright, let me pull up the name queue. Give me a second. Now, if I were smart, I would have had this pulled up before we started stream, but I'm not smart, so I didn't. Alright, there we go. That'll do. Alright, where the hell did we leave off? Alright, name queue, here we go. Next up is... Minimax, and then 2 of 11, and then Serapha. Oh, they'll be going on the same run. How precious. Okay. One passionate welcome, Mike. So the smart way is not our way, the Papega way. Exactly. We can grief, Joe, together. You sure can. Alright. Let's see here. Who's the fourth one? Silver. Silver will be going as our fourth. Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. Alright. So I know the whole name's not going to fit, so I got to figure... Alright, we'll just go. Boom. We set ourselves up for success. Name the Hellion Ultimate and they'll fucking kill everything. Boom. Easy. Will it fit? Holy shit, it actually fit. I didn't think that one was going to. I think we hit the limit, though. Right with the disease, they want money, though, and I have $0. They can't have my dollars. I need those dollars. And last will be silver. Boom. Okay. This is it. Our fateful crew. Off to fight the Leviathan. And die horribly. Probably. Why is Seraphine and not me? Because that was the order in the list. I have the list. Your next appearance in the list is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5, You're 7 right now. You're messing with Seraph. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Hard to tell. I'm thinning the list a little bit. Got a couple of extra duplicates in here I missed yesterday. Make sure we get a variety of people. There we go. That should be good. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, was there anything else I need to do before we go? No, let's go. I think. No, probably not. No, we're fine. Oh, wait. There was one thing, actually. Hold on. Combat items. Oh, I don't have a lot of them. Yeah, okay. It's your... Fair enough. I don't think I have any trinkets either, do I? I have one, right. Well, let's see. Hold on. Will it change it in here? Where's your heal anyway? 25%. I suspect this is going to work in the shitty way, not the good way, but we'll find out, I guess. I'll have to do some head math. Apparently 43 people on the name queue. I'm clearing a couple of duplicates as we go, though, so it's not quite 43. It's probably closer to 35, realistically. Oh, fuck, I forgot the name of the wagon. I knew I forgot something. Oh, well. It's fine. I can clear it as I go, and that way I know what's fresh and what isn't. It's not a big deal. Let me just complete them all so no one is on the list. Do it in the region, you think? Oh, can you? Okay. Well, the stagecoach is always a name as well. So, we can actually get another one in. But didn't I mark you as complete? Why are you still there? Okay. Let's see. Can I? Stagecoach? Aha, we can. No, not the livery. Actually, yeah, change the livery. Yeah, we haven't used this one yet. That sounds good. Next in the list is... Okay. Alright. Peter is the stagecoach. A time-honored tradition. Ridden hard, put away crashed. As all things should be. Alright, what path do we have here? What do we want to do? Let me mark that one off. Okay. Let's see. We got a watchtower. Do we need to go to a watchtower? I think we did. We can go up the middle. A hospital and a watchtower. I think we need... Do we need both? We might need both. I wish you could get like a... Somewhere where it just shows you what your available conditions are. They'll have to come in here for that. Oh, no. Actually, we didn't need either. That must have been last run. Okay, so forget that. The scouting might actually be good, though. It might be worth hitting the watchtower anyway. Where's the boss? The lair's up here. So in order to hit the lair, we have to go up this side. We don't have a choice. Okay. We do get a skill unlock, though, so that's nice. And we got a couple mysteries. Maybe we find another bell. And we get a combat instead of a road obstacle leading up this way, so that's decent as well. Sure. From the bottom next to the map? Wait, what? Oh, goals. Oh, yeah, you can. Region goals. Okay, hero goal. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. I forgot about that. Okay. Huge. That's big. To the unknown. Oh, that's a nice little shanty there. Had your request from 4 minutes ago by 2... I'm not the Vestal, so not my problem. No, tough luck. Not spending hard-earned dollars on Vestal healing. No, the Vestal, the dysentery will pass. You just gotta shit it out. Hey, you! In the back! I was kind of hoping that would be a crit. That was supposed to be a lot more dramatic than it actually was. Unfortunate. Wait, which one of these is there? It is. Still pretty dramatic, though. Smack? Turn orders being what they are, probably don't need to do that. Which one of you do we guard? Apply it to position 1. Desperate grab? Yeah, always desperate.
Stumbling and
a stun! Well, at least it wasn't stress. Good prot. Excellent. Okay. Alright, we got a dodge. That's fine. I cannot hit 3rd position from where I'm currently at. So we just hack his ass off. You got pretty big axe, -2 though. Yeah, what you gotta say about that? Nothing. Oh, she was blind. Got it. Now. Come on now. Come on now. What, does it look like I have a jester in this party or something? Why are you alive?
Incremental.
It was a lot of stress.
But deadly all the same.
Oh, there's that. We could hack twice in one fight, so. I have no combo application as our only major issue here. Lark, I found a book!
Has been tended to.
Oh, you bastard. I just got rid of that. Good crit. Hey, some stress healing, very nice. Not on the person I would have liked it on, but hey. It's alright. That's not what I wanted to see. God, he's crit twice already this fight. Holy shit. This fight should not have been this much stress. Jesus. Alright, lost a little stress, so that's cool. That works. Some of your best friends are humans. You could... don't... mine too. You had sausage lasagna, so kill the pigs to make more sausage. I kind of want lasagna now. Dan was playing hardcore Minecraft last night. His first death was to a furry. Got shanked with a carrot. It's tough. It's unfortunate. Go away, I don't care. I get it. You too. Another story, glad you asked. Aw, they're making friends. Two and Seraph are getting along. How delightful. What do we got here? It's a mystery obelisk, the sunken monolith. It's not that sunken, it's just a little tipped over. Hey, look, they even have it braced with some rotting wood. That'll hold it. There's a little crab walking across it, too. Oh, the fisher folk. No, fight, left. It was one battle to your full health. Deal with it. Yeah, that's a penalty, too. Formations all! Wait, alright, what do we have here? So this is just a basic-ass fight, okay? Waste no opportunity to thin their horde. So this is a fight with benefits? Really? This is a fight with benefits? Why is it? Okay. Yeah, sure. But lasagna too. Lasagna sounds pretty good. Alright, these guys are really spooky. We definitely want to get rid of them. They're the spookiest. Good start. It's the wrong start. What positions can you guys hit?
Observe the subject carefully.
Front two?
And
Alright, we kill him. That's one
its
less we have to worry
weaknesses.
about. So we should guard one of these front two positions. Probably the front one. One front. 5? Can I do? I can do enough damage. I can just kill you. That's probably even better. Oh. Evo! Okay. Oh, look at the little baby. Sick little baby out.
Bravo!
They really don't want you in that position, do they? Oh no, it's become unstable. This is going to be a problem. Wow, that went fast. Jesus Christ. That was, you got 2 back-to-backs. That's tough. Alright, who's better to deal with here? Probably you. Actually, no. If we can get one of you out of here, that would be pretty big, too. 23 HP versus... Yeah. Let's clear the little lads. Can't do enough to matter, so we'll work on that. There we go. Small chance, but not big enough. Go for the guaranteed. Yeah, it wasn't going to be high enough. Okay. Why did it look like he was about to... Like he had him in his hand, he was about to throw him.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Unfortunate. Okay. Let's de-stress a bit. You got extra. Yeah, I see that. Damn, kick a prot. I might still be able to... no, not even close. Alright, what else can I do here that would be useful? That's probably going to be useful.
The Leviathan's breath thickens the air.
It's so thick!
Incremental,
Okay.
but deadly all the same.
I wonder what causes that. Is that just a random chance to happen at the start of a round, or is there something that causes that? Bottom rolled. Cool. He's alive.
A petty hindrance.
Our foes once more in sight. They sure are. Okay. Little worse for wear here, admittedly. But hey, it just means we're close to healing now.
Burning brightly for all the world to see.
Not very good rewards for that, but it'll do, I suppose. Alright, what do we got coming up? 2 mysteries. Let's see what we got. I'm hoping for a fight. Actually, it looks like it might be a fight. No, never mind. That was not what I thought it was. It's an ambush! Oh.
The loathing
Actually, I don't mind a
whispers.
loathing. That's fine. Loathing is okay. I prefer that to the other options. And we get a cachet. An academic's cachet, of all
The
things.
Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Alright, so we get some bandages, useful. Laudanum, useful. Pipeweed, it's alright. Tinker's Bench. Before each location, chance to produce contraption items. Increases stacking for contraptions. So that's like the bear trap, I guess, or whatever. Clasp Knife. Weapons, serrated. Resistance piercing for bleeding. If bleeding, negative 5% crit. Doesn't really do much for me in this current party, though, unfortunately. And I can't sell it, so it's basically dead loot. Going to the lair. Going to the lair. To the lair. Alright. We got a rough patch. That's unfortunate because we're going to lose that rolling. That heal does a lot. And we're going to lose the extra 50% bonus, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. Let's see. It's going to take us... There's a lot of mystery here. We're going to lose our armor eventually, too. But at least that's after the boss. Out of the way! I'm coming through. Wait. When the fuck did you pick up Typhoid? Combat start. Minus 1% max HP. Is that cumulative? Like every combat you lose 1%? It's tough. From the octopus kid, I didn't even see it happen. So Grandpa's got about... Grandpa's gonna start losing some health if she was too sexy. Oh. Was that it? Typhoid Mary, then. Okay. Fair enough. Up. Hey! It's our dearest friend! Hey, look at that in the background. That's a familiar symbol. I recognize that. The sacred pier indeed. Let's peer into what's so sacred. That one's a run-ender? Yeah. We're gonna have to get rid of it.
Church of the Change. An inglorious heap of rotting timbers.
Alright, little buddy. You're going to... That was pathetic. Jesus Christ. You may live yet. I haven't decided. That's a little tough. That's going to lower our damage a bit. Hey! No dodging back there. Yeah. Oh, you're blind, right? Typhoid. Yeah. A little high on the torchlight there, unfortunately, still. Free damage, that's it, we got him. He's going down. Oh, we're not going to be able to kill him, are we? It's tough. Oh, wait. If we get a good roll, we just need a good roll. High roll or a crit. Or we can just bottom roll. That'll do it. We got one more shot to kill him, and she's not in position to do it, so... Unfortunate. It's going to transform. Which means the entire first 2 rounds of combat were completely wasted. You gotta hate it. Alright, well... Oh, she's stunned, too. That's unfortunate. Alright, just... Missed. Oh, what a wonderful start to this fight. This is good. Not bad. Hey, at least it's one of you. That's familiar. You're also kind of spooky, though. small chance. It's probably not enough. It's not enough to warrant it. Should probably do this. Which spot? Probably this spot. Ah, the fog lifted. Excellent. I can see again. Ain't that a bitch? That's not where I wanted you. Okay, well.
A slow dissection.
One off lethal. Excellent.
An unavoidable end.
Well, at least you're in the spot where you'll gain that, so that's not the worst. One off lethal. Do I just let you tick down? Yeah, I just let you tick down at this point. Alright. Take the one out in front. He's too powerful. You just get you, little bastard. I got slightly worse. Jesus Christ, they're critting like crazy right now. We may not even make it to the Leviathan. Jesus Christ. Alright. She's all the way in the back now, somehow. I don't know how the fuck she got all the way back there, but she is. There was a lot of pulls and pushes, baby. Pulls and pushes. One down. We still got one more round of basic combat before we even get to the fucking main show here. Can't remember your prepositions from half a sentence ago. This is going swimmingly, as in we should jump in the water and swim for their lives. Ah, it's tough. If only. I would like that right now. That would be nice. Unfortunately, not an option. This fog. I need to understand what causes this godforsaken fog. I don't know if it's something I can avoid or not. My sneaking suspicion is no.
An opportunity. Squandered.
Can you heal yourself with it yet? No. Damn it. Oh, she is bottom rolling so much right now, it hurts. Okay. There we go. There was some decent damage. And a stun. Good stun.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
So it looks like going for the little spawn in the first round is probably not going to be consistently good enough to do. Seems to me like you're better off just letting the fucker transform. Because that really hurt us, this fight, when we couldn't finish it off. So, I think you just let the fucker transform, kill it when it transforms. Seems to be the way to go right now.
A small reprieve from this carousel of horrors.
This is the problem with the Vestal before you start unlocking skills. Like, we're in the danger zone right now, and I can't heal anyone.
An interminable conflict.
Okay, at least they're not attacking the back row anymore. Good God. Bad rolls, though? Yeah, we got bad rolls, but still, it's a matter of consistency. Honestly, the little thing popping isn't that big of a deal, aside from the potential diseases. Oh, no. Okay, we take this one out as fast as possible again, I think. Just start smacking away. Oh, God, you're blind again. Right, our torch is too high. Can I actually manually lower the torch? I don't think I can I? I don't see a way to. Okay. Oh, at least you hit. I'll take it. That's something. Would you roll something other than the bottom?
Steady yourself.
That's some bad RNG. I'm pretty sure that's like 4 bottom rolls in a row. 4 4s. That's not gonna help. And bad RNG with that, too. God damn it. At least he can do something from the back. Move her forward. Let's move you back. There we go. We're gonna die before we even get to the boss. Jesus Christ.
The Leviathan's
You throw daggers. Very nice.
the air.
Perfect timing.
And now, the greatest test of all. There remains a
Okay, good
foothold
crit
out of this
heal.
mire.
That's at least something. We can
Now
make that work.
climb.
4 bleeds. Okay. We're gonna go into guard mode here. That's all I got, honestly. That's it. That'd be nice if I could have used this a while ago, honestly.
Self-reliance is a rare and wonderful thing.
I think the Occultist is a significantly better healer than the Vestal, honestly. So far. Okay, well, not a whole lot I can do here. If it bleeds, hopefully this will get the kill. At least we hit. I guess that's good. It's got a 2-round cooldown. You can only use it when things have gone tits up. Divine Grace is fucking awful. I hate it. Alright, what's your bleed for 1 round? Can you do anything else useful? Useful is a questionable term. It's every other round. It's every even round. It happens. This place feels fucking brutal, honestly. Like, so far, this has been by far the worst place to come to. Mostly because of the Leviathan fog, honestly. I don't really understand why that's a mechanic. Especially considering how just generally powerful the enemy here are as well. I gotta kill you. You gotta die. Get rid of that Giga Dodge. So somebody can actually hurt you. Alright, we can get rid of the weaken. We still have the fucking blind, but...
Mistimed, misdirected.
Sup, Dream? It doesn't seem like there's anything on it. It appears to be every even round, it looks like, because we've gotten it twice in this fight, right? We got it in round 2 and we got it in round 4. And it is brutally oppressive.
Excellent work.
The heal skill's pretty, and if we had the Occultist, we probably would be fine right now. I wouldn't suspect we'd be in too much trouble, but we don't, so we are. Fucking finally. Well, at least that was a better shuffle. I can make that work. Every other round, every 2 rounds, it happens. Okay, well that blows. I don't like that. I think that's an unnecessary mechanic. I gotta take this guy down. I need to get him out of here. He's too dangerous to keep alive. Okay, at least the blind didn't punish us this time. That's good. She can't. No, she's just dead. if he does his big heave-ho thing again, it's over. So we gotta kill him. 1 to 2 damage. He's got 3 health, so that does functionally nothing. Maybe she'll crit. I gotta get a guard on her. discard matter? Hold on. His turn's coming up. I don't think he can hit 4th, but I don't actually know for sure, so... Okay. At least you had some prod.
An interminable conflict.
Get off my pier! Probably should have just fucking attacked him, but I gotta get some health back. Oh, thank you. We gotta dodge. This is the best day of my life. Marginally unfortunate. Well, I still can't heal, so I might as well try and kill him. There we go. Got a little vengeance.
Bravo!
Alright, she can't do anything right now, but what I can do... Alright, I can pop a laudanum here real quick just to get that lower. She can't do anything right now. Okay. Starts coming up next. I cannot kill him with a crit. 7.5. Even with a crit, I cannot kill him. So I think our best move here is probably de-stressing.
Simple kindness.
Getting some prop back anyway. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful. Weaken, not a big deal. Oh, thank you. 11 HP, huge. Oh, wait, hold on. What percentage of your health was that?
Steady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
So it does take hold. At least you can gambit and not be on cooldown anytime it's needed. You can roll zeros constantly, though. Except we haven't had that. That hasn't been our issue. Like, so realistically, what's the... It's... So the occultist heal is 30%, right? Unupgraded. If you upgrade it, it goes up to what? 50? 40? So... That's a lot of rolls. 0 to 50%. That's a lot of rolls. Like, the odds of you chaining zeros and ones is pretty low. And it's better getting a 1 heal than not being able to heal for 3 rounds, period. Is the thing, you know? It's a little tough, is all I'm saying, you know? Okay, who's... Any big bleeds? No. Pretty small bleeds so far. Like, right now, she's at 11 HP. That's a single crit's death's door right now for her. And this guy likes to apply bleeds when he attacks. And she still can't... Well, actually, can she heal herself normally? Are you under 25% health? No, you're not. No. So she couldn't even heal herself even if it was off cooldown. It's tough. That's all I'm saying. It's tough. It's tough out here. And she's blind, fuck. Ah, she'll probably hit it, though. Silver wants to survive. Silver's a survivor. Silver will definitely hit this. Ugh. At least we get some healing. Alright. Let's go. We have the game plan. Divine comfortability from DD1 in this game. It better be good. We'll see, we'll see. Ill plus the debuff plus the back row kit is really good kit. You trying to blind me, huh? You trying. You're not gonna succeed. I won't allow it. I won't let you. You monster. No. Dish out the damage. She's got a lot of health. We got a lot to chunk through here. Let's get chunking. Does the hand come up right away? No, it doesn't. They give you a round to dish out damage first, so let's do as much damage in the first round as we can here. At least we actually hit everything, that's good. Did you just... I don't think the hand can hit that, though. Oh, God, the hand is here. Okay. It does. It just didn't do it last time. It didn't pop it up right away. That's unfortunate. Resist! We're so fucked. Alright, I should have guarded right off the bat. That's, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Because if we don't get her back, this fight's already over. These guys do not have the damage to kill us without her. Alright, we gotta take the hand down. Okay, so it does like to summon the hand in the first round, so that's good to know at least. It's solid. That's unfortunate. Alive? That's something. Can't heal, though, because we're not in a good spot, but alive, if nothing else.
Pray her convictions lent some small comfort in her final moments.
Probably not. This whole fight was a shit show from start to finish. Desert Dweller can hold her breath underwater for a long time. Oh yeah, she's used to good strong lungs, all that sand that gets in there. Alright, where's the forfeit button? Where is it? Abandon expedition. Let's start the next one. Jesus. The achievement's just called Nope. It's exactly how I feel after that one.
Not despair. There is nobility in the attempt.
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. Yeah, that was an RNG shit show. I don't know if I like the... What's that area called? The wharf? It's not its name. I can't think of its name. I don't know if I like that area much right now. Honestly, the big problem is the Leviathan's fucking breath.
There's nothing at all.
It's the first mechanic we've run into in the game that I've just patently felt has been bullshit. Just because of how high impact it is in an area with enemy that are, in and of themselves, already high impact. It doesn't feel good. Alright, let's see. What do we want? We got 4 candles. We can't upgrade anything. That was kind of a shit run. Let's just go to the working fields and unlock some stuff.
Of iron. Such implements will serve us well.
Let's unlock some trinkets.
A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
The Shroud... Oh, the Shroud, that's it. The Shroud is the hardest area in the game. Yeah, but I don't think it's hard for a good reason, is my issue with it. I think it's hard for a bad reason. Like, most of the difficulty in this game has felt pretty fair. No major complaints for the most part. Shambler seemed alright, everything seemed alright so far. That's the first area where I'm like, this is frustrating, this is not fun, I don't like this. This mechanic blows. So I think it's hard for, like I said, the wrong reasons. But something should probably be done about that, because at this point I just never want to go there. What are the effects of the fog? The fog can do one of 3 things. It can apply, and it hits your entire party every other round, every even round. So it can apply either blind, it can apply weakness, or it can apply the one that makes you take more damage. So it has 3 potential effects. Each one of them is fairly high impact. They can be resisted. I think it also has a chance of stressing, applying stress too. So it's like a free stress nuke the enemy get every other round, on top of a bunch of debuffs. It's like, really? Really? Do we need that? Is that necessary? Combine that with a dude that shuffles your entire party while stressing you out and doing damage. Or has an attack that can crit for almost 30 damage. And that's without your character having a vulnerability token, might I add. And it's not a good mechanic. I don't like it. It doesn't feel right. It feels too much, is what it feels like. Fog is basically one big fuck you, pretty much so far, yeah. Some fast candles. Oh, I'm not worried about the candles. They'll come when they come. They'll arrive. One of those bosses attacks... Yeah, like, the boss doing that is fine. I don't have a problem with that happening during the boss fight. That's, you know... That happening in just regular... Just every fight in there? No, please. No, thank you. Take it. Keep it. Get it away from me. I don't want it. Radiant is cringe. I'm trying to think of how you could kind of keep the identity of the area with it without it being so unpleasant. I think maybe a better mechanic for it that would feel a little more fair but still potentially have some negative impact, or maybe even some beneficial impact. It would be more interesting. So I think a more interesting way to handle the fog, just off the top of my head, maybe not a good idea, maybe a great idea, I don't know, but when the fog rolls in, give everyone, friend and foe, a dodge token. Everyone, across the board. That way it can be both beneficial and negative. That way it's just kind of a flat, area-defining mechanic. Because the fog rolls in, nobody can see each other. Where are you? So it makes people more avoidable. You know, like, I think that would be smarter. And it would feel less like bullshit, because you do have the potential of getting benefit out of it. As the enemy have potential of getting benefit out of it. So it's less of a fuck you mechanic and more of a let's make things a little more interesting mechanic. Both sides, or give both sides blind. I don't care if it's dodge or blind. I don't give a shit, but apply it to both sides. Yeah, I think the dodge is probably better. But blind dodge, whatever. Makes sense that he has an attack. It will stop if he dies. What if the fog mechanic gets doubled for the rest of the raid if you kill the Leviathan? Disabled. So that comes down to a thing of where's the lair? Because that creates a level of RNG that can be kind of bullshitty as well. Like, good. A position 1 lair. We can end this fog mechanic right away. Or you get unlucky. The lair's right at the end of the map. I'm going to have to deal with this the whole way through. So, I think there's too much RNG for that to be good. And it can make it so, like, you start a run, you go in right away, you see, shit, it's all the way back there. Well, let's just restart the run and see if we can get a better roll. So it encourages people going cove first every time, and just seeing if they get a close lair or not, and then just keep re-rolling until you get a close lair. It creates a bad gameplay loop, I think. The fog rant. Yeah, you got an achievement. I think the dodge idea makes the most sense. The fog rolls in, everyone, friend and foe, gets a dodge token. It's simple, it's clean, it's an area-defining mechanic. I like it, sounds great. I think that would be a much better way of handling it, personally. Has never, ever had bullshit RNG ever. Well, the thing about RNG in Darkest Dungeon 1 is that almost all of it can just directly be mitigated or accounted for by the player in a reasonable manner. Whether through trinkets, through quirks, through, you know, whatever. You can plan around and build for the bullshit mechanics that you're going to run into. DD2, so far, not so much. Like, the best you can do is, because you can't really, like, curate quirks. And they're just completely random. You really have no control over quirks whatsoever, for the most part. Because you got to hit field hospitals, you got to have the money, and sure, you can get rid of some negative ones, but you can't really curate beyond that. And you got to find a field hospital, is a thing. Which is not always, you know, an option, so... the fog so far has been my big gripe. I don't like the fog at all in its current implementation. Definite room for improvement.
The road calls once more to its dark passage.
Tough challenge for that studio. Making DD2 a new game instead of an extensive mod has a lot of pitfalls. I think so far it's been good. Like, I've liked it. That's the first time I've felt like I didn't like it, you know? I think it's been good so far. And it does feel different, and I like it. Anti-fog trinket. Unfortunately, you don't have a lot of way of curating trinkets either, unfortunately. So... not duelist. Finally won against the first mountain boss. What a ride it was. Only one because your duelist was in love with your leper and didn't want to lose him. Thus, procced an amorous seal. Very nice. First boss went pretty well for me. We beat it on the first try. The first try that we got to it, I should say. I had a highwayman with the... I got some good food, like 30% HP food, and we had the trinket that turns a character into a glass cannon, and I offset most of the penalty with food. So I had a highwayman blapping for like 12 to 14 damage, or 10 to 14 damage, which was good. That helped a lot, and we just had a decent overall comp for it. I had a runaway. The runaway was probably the worst part of our comp, because after the first half of the fight, the runaway was basically useless. So we could have even had a better comp if we didn't have the runaway. What was it? It was Men-at-Arms. Who was it? It was Men-at-Arms, Highwayman, I believe. It was Plague Doctor, and it was Runaway. Plague Doctor also didn't feel super fantastic for that fight either. But certainly better than the Runaway. Alright, before we continue this run, I think I'm going to go put the dog out quick. He's getting a little antsy. So I'm going to go ahead and take the break.
Your failures,
I will be right back.
be consumed by them.
That's a good chapter tile for that area. Yep.
Let us drag your agglutinated indignities out into the light.
Agglutinated, like my agglutinated Maximus? He always was a master of anatomy.
Time and time again, I impressed upon you that any adulation afforded us would be fleeting if we could not properly defend our findings. The crossroads. Wait by the lantern's light, and welcome what help may come.
Okay. If I'm gonna get her to the point where she's actually good, we gotta get her through the part where she's not. So, let's work on it. Alright, I'm gonna give you a fair shake. You kinda got bullshitted on that one.
A murderous melody lingers, long after the final chord has been struck.
Let's try this, maybe? The story is supposed to be separate from DD1, you don't remember. There's connections to it, but it's kind of... it's like just another chapter, you know? It kind of picked, like, the starting cinematic picks up, I believe, kind of looks like it, in the Ancestor's Chamber, the one where he penned the letter and then misfired in the wrong direction. Alien feels great. Alright, let's try this. This team might be alright. So what are we looking for here? What do we got tough. Excellent. Hemophobic. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of extra stress, yeah. What is your goal? Oh, that doesn't matter. Right, yeah. Now, what is your goal? Where do we see that at? Ah, yeah, anti-venom 4 times. Somebody we didn't even get that much anti-venom. Alright. What quirk do you have? Necrophobic. If you hit a corpse, you gain stress. Okay. And a rummager. No stone left unturned. I guess we'll figure out what that means. And your goals are... the Photor. Land the killing blow... That is a tough one. Land the killing blow in the lair boss. Okay. Well, sure. The spilling of blood and an offering to the gods. Sure. Okay. Very specific, it is. Alright. How about you? Photor... Well, Photor, I guess it is. Chatterbox, sure. Just won't stop talking. Your goal is a creature den. Wait, visit 2 creature dens? All I get is 2 candles? Like, the other one is visit a creature den. I think you still get 2 candles. That's a tough one. Okay. Been to the Photor yet? Nope. But if we get the option, it looks like we're going there. Alright. And for the Vestal, we have Void Sight, okay? And Lazy. Alright. That's fair. Info. Enter the Shroud. No, fuck that! Nah, Daddy's gone to the Shroud too much lately. It's not happening again. Not gonna happen. Okay. The Ancestor was penning multiple letters. Yeah, these were the letters that went to his old colleague.
This was a beautiful
So,
place once.
this is happening presumably right after the happenings of the first game. Is my guess from right now.
Change in the air. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Hey, you in the back there. Get him with a little bit of the razor's wit. Yeah. Wow, that was a bad roll. That was tough.
Bafflement and vexation.
Protect this, you filthy casual. I have no way of bypassing that, but I might be able to kill you.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Oh, so much horror. Really, I don't want to leave you alive for any longer than necessary, but I also have no way of really taking you down here. Again, no harm in burning a few of those off, I guess, if I'm attacking the front anyway. Ah, I can't hit the back here. Okay, I see. Alright. This guy has some death blow resist, so hit him with the bleed, that's beneficial. She liked it. She really, really liked it.
A brilliant conclusion.
Okay. Okay, now we can finish her.
One less obstacle in our
Hey.
path.
Cool. I'll take it. How does this work again? Turn start, so that won't take effect until after his. Alright, never mind then. Just hit him. Oh no, he curved. He curved. Will he pop? Nope. It's a lot of stress piling up. It's a lot of stress piling up. Maybe she'll lose one? No. Yoki.
In this weighty gloom, a spark. Are you shaken?
Oh, the Elder
There
Shore
is so
gets
much
loose.
worse in store.
Weird thing is that DD1 ends with a loop-type situation, and it's not looking like we're following an heir to the estate this time, but some random bozo going through randomly fucked places to go punch a mountain because Ancestor says so. Setting is lacking a fair amount of direct direction, unlike DD1, where most things had direction to them, that direction being 80%. Ancestor did some fucky-wuckies. So, right now, the direction of this game is, presumably this is happening just after that. It could very well be part of the cycle. Like, there's nothing to say it's not a part of the cycle with the heir and everything. Because that takes time. That's not something that happens overnight. There's presumably decades between that issue. And the thing being released could very well have released all of this madness out into the world as well, because it did pop, you know? It opened up. The door was there. Jeez, Boudica's not having a good time right now. And I don't know how it's going to continue going with the chapters, but right now, this is all a metaphor. None of this is directly happening. This is all in the main character. This is all in the main character's head. This is him coming to grips with things right now. Which is why the final boss is a shackled brain with a bunch of literally emotional baggage in the first chapter. We got past our denial. Now we need to get past our resentment. So I'll be curious to see what the final chapter is, chapter 5. Is that us finally going out into the real world and dealing with shit? And as far as the areas, it's just, like, it's no different than having a bunch of different fuck-off areas around the Darkest Dungeon. Why not just go immediately to the Darkest Dungeon, you know? You gotta get there. You gotta figure it out. So it's just us traversing to the mountains, so there's parallels there as well. You know. What's even weirder is how we just have the exact same heroes with near identical, if expanded, stories as DD1, except only for Flag, who's got AIDS or something, I guess. Rest in pasta. So, there's been an evolution. These are the same heroes that were at the Hamlet. That's why the Flagellant has evolved. They've all evolved in some way, as you can see by some of their dialogue. Particularly at, say, the Inn, or traveling. They have all advanced. They're the same heroes. They went from that shit show to this shit show now. It's all connected. Much in the same way any Cthulhu mythos is connected. Kinda loosely. But the connections are there. You can put your pictures up on the cork board and start just tying strings from image to image, word to word. You can, you know, it's all there. It's all connected. But right now we're in a very metaphorical stage of the story. Denial, resentment, whatever else the other brain shit we have to get past is. My assumption is chapter 5 will just be a straight up run. No more brain shit, reality. If I had to set up the narrative, that's how I would do it. But anyway, like I said, the opening introduction was the same room the fucking ancestor penned his shit from and then offed himself. So, clearly they're connected, and the ancestor's talking to this dude. This presumably happened just after the events of the first game. And the ancestor talks to our character as if through a correspondence, not like in person.
Familiar nonetheless.
Like we're reading a letter and kind of coming to terms and coping with our feelings towards the ancestor, whom it seems like there may have been a slight betrayal from. Go figure, the ancestor betrayed somebody. It's never happened before. So right now, we're reading the letter, and all of our early adventures here are the dude reading the letter and coping with and coming to terms with his emotions. Which is why everything at the start is all fucking fogged out, and why the final boss is a brain. Right now, he's dealing with his own shit in his own head. Which is very Lovecraftian, might I add. And this is just the game's entertaining interpretation of how to turn that into a video game, you know? I think it's good. I really fucking like that aspect of it so far. Oh, good, you're not completely boned.
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
To the tangle!
Mud and rain, resignation and death.
He would never do. Yeah, he'd never
This
betray.
land
No,
is
no.
truly barren.
Last stage of processing grief is acceptance, IRRC. So it would make sense to then come out into the real world. Yeah. And as far as I understand, each chapter makes the game bigger. Like, the first chapter, you had to go through 3 areas. Chapter 2, you gotta go through 4 areas. And I'm assuming it'll keep opening up until you have to hit every area on the way to the mountain. You have to go through every region. I could be wrong on that part. I don't know. That's just a guess. But that makes sense. The way the game's set up, a lot of mechanics don't make sense unless you have a bunch of areas to go to. Like, the wagon stuff is all completely kind of weird right now, and it doesn't really fucking do anything, because if you don't have to hit a bunch of areas back to back to back, none of it matters. So, you're mainly just confused and not following it, which is making things feel random and not thought out. We'll see. Well, that's because you're not playing it. You're watching somebody else play it, so you're here for some things, you're not here for other things, so you're probably missing a lot of context. Me playing it, I understand it all so far, and I like it. But I've been here for all of it, I've seen all of it. I'm piecing it all together. Time for bed, for reals this time. Alright, Judy, enjoy your rest. Gazillions of video essays on DD Explained, going from surface level to deep metaphysical. There's a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot. Darkest Dungeon is, after all, a niche cult classic. It's definitely not a mainstream hit by any sense of the imagination. Really popular for the people who like it, but it's definitely not mainstream. So, there are definitely deep dive lore videos, and theory videos, and things like that, but maybe not as many as there should be. The metaphor idea, it's more like you're addressing everyone's mental state, since you have the hero shrines and reflections as well. Well, that, again, at some point you also have to kind of... But that too, I guess. You're actually kind of right. I hadn't thought about that part yet, but I was just chalking it up to you need interesting gameplay in the moment-to-moment as well, so that was more of a gameplay thing than a narrative thing, and kind of helping you learn who the characters who are going to save the world, or fail to save the world, are. But you're right, you're also kind of dealing with their mental shit too. So yeah, everyone's just kind of coming to grips with their mentals right now, is where we are in the narrative. Piece by piece, kind of breaking through the shackles. Looping through what's left of the real world while coming to terms with your minds and spreading hope to confront the darkness. That's a pretty good way to put it. Yeah. I like that too. Okay, let's, we're going to the Tangle. I already selected it, cool. Provisioner.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
No anti-venom. Unfortunate. So I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm not sure how I feel yet about the shop RNG. Because the shop kind of blows for where we're going. I'm not going to lie. It kind of fucking sucks. Like, most of this is not especially useful. This kind of can be, so I guess we'll take some of that, maybe? Looks like linen. What blinds are around here? Not much in the Tangle blinds, does it? Oh, the spiders do if you hit a lair, a beast lair. That's about it, though, isn't it? I think that's about it. Might be good to pick this up for later. Where else is blind? Blinds get applied other places as well. Obviously, they get applied in the Shroud, but I'm hoping we just avoid the Shroud this run. Just skip it entirely. Really don't want to go through it. Bleeds, clotting powders are always going to be at least decent, so I guess we can pick up some clotting powders. Almost every area has at least some bleeding. Alright, well, let's pick up the whiskey flasks. As we'll take all 3 of those. Any trinkets we want? So, it looks like... Alright, I'm trying to think. So, we got 11 health. What is 11 out of 37? That's less than a third, right? It's less than a third. Okay, so the trinket is as shitty as I thought it was. This trinket's not worth it. This just increases the number you roll after the percentage is determined. So, say, for example, you heal 25% of, 20 health. This will just increase the heal you do by 1 from there. So, I don't think this trinket's worth it. Typing this in my sleep. Maybe we are all asleep. Maybe this is just a dream. Good night. I knew literary analysis would come in handy someday. Nice. The world is very much a disaster, so we're both literally trying to save the world and metaphorically trying to unshackle our minds from the cosmic horror. The world has gone to shit. It's on its last legs, but we're the few still sane enough to combat that terror, and ourselves. Well, that's the thing about cosmic horror, too, is it always has a degree of interpretation. It's kind of like poetry or art. There's supposed to be wiggle room for perceiving the story. Not everyone is supposed to necessarily perceive it exactly the same. Which is why cosmic horror tends to be very metaphor-heavy. Update just hit for you. Rebalance death res from any enemies. An update just hit. Death res... in what way? Made them bigger or made them smaller on average? Anything else in the update or just that? Do you have to kill the Tangle boss again, or was that just a one-time... No, you kill him anytime you go through this boss. The bosses are optional. As of right now, we only have to kill one boss each run. So we can pick which area we want to do the boss. Obviously, that's not as fun as killing a bunch of bosses, though. The start of DD1's story is super obvious. Ancestor found something bad, come help. The 4 zones are just there to make your adventure stronger. The twist really doesn't affect anything despite being cool at the time. Ultra horror tends to specifically be something that goes against natural laws of the universe as humans comprehend it, so melding reality and mental state isn't that off base of a concept. Smaller by a lot, okay. I don't know if they necessarily needed to be smaller. The death blow resist seemed fine so far. Like, most of them are around 5%. Some are, 25, and a handful are 33 to 50 for big enemy. I kind of feel like the death blow resists were fine as they were. I don't know if they needed adjusted, but I also haven't seen every area, so maybe some areas are worse than others. And not killing the bosses makes the run boss harder. Oh, does it? Is that actually a mechanic? That I didn't know. But, okay, fair enough. Summoning was had 65. Well, 65 plus is a little much, I guess. Anything over 50 is probably too much. For anything. Except for the players. Players make sense having a little higher. Considering death for them is a one and done. They can't just, you know... You don't get 4 new ones in the next battle. So, anything over 50 was probably too much. Elite enemy, 50 kind of made sense. Yeah, aside from that, I think most of it was fine. When you hit Loathing 4 in a region, it buffs the run boss slightly. Ah, okay, got it. Understood. Well, you can also manage Loathing through things other than just the boss. It's the boss, it's the ingress or the rampart or whatever, or bastion, whatever they're called at the end. Those will reduce it by 1. The boss can reduce it by 1. I feel like there's other ways to reduce it as well. Doesn't going for resistance fights also reduce it, I think? Or at least have a chance of reducing it, so you could reasonably control... Yeah, you can control it pretty well, I think. But, I mean, killing the bosses is just fun, you know? Or more fun, unless it's the Leviathan. Reduce it to... Yeah, okay. Any combat will usually reduce it. Road combat, from my experience thus far, has not. It's got to be like an actual room combat. It looks like. Or a lair. Like, lairs do it, bosses do it, the cosmic thing at the end does it, resistance fights do it, but, like, road blockades will not. Shroud lair boss is too difficult for the first region, IMO. Well, the thing is, you don't get that much more powerful from region to region. Like, you might pick up a couple of useful trinkets if you're lucky. Maybe, just maybe, you'll have a few better masteries. But, you know? It's questionable exactly how much more useful. I think the Shroud, the boss itself is probably fine. I don't think I have a major issue with the boss. It's basically the Hag. Hag 2.0. Hag, but slightly more dangerous. The boss isn't the issue, it's the fog. The boss is probably fine. I don't think I have any major issues with the boss. The hand might have a little too much health, maybe? Considering the amount of damage a character can put out and around, like, unless you're running like Leper, who can take half its health away in a single hit, or like Bounty Hunter. But, like, your other character, and even at that point, like, constantly, even with people who can, like, if you have Bounty Hunter or Leper and you can just take care of it in each round, the fight's still going to drag out way too long, considering the boss has AoE stress, AoE damage, and you're not going to be able to keep up with it. So you can't really fight the hand, realistically. The hand has too much health. I don't know. The boss fight itself is probably fine. The fog is definitely the issue. Alright, so we unlocked some stuff. We got a couple of trinkets here. I don't know if any of them are any good. Let's find out. Idle Thought. If stained item is equipped, 100% damage. Round end. Negative 30% damage. 1 battle. So, you gain double damage in the first round, and then you do negative 30% damage for the rest of the fight. So you basically have to win the fight in 1 round. I don't know if this is good. Unless that debuff can be removed somehow. Or be resisted entirely. Slap it with some debuff resist, maybe? I don't know. Oh, the 100% stays. Oh, and then each round, it gets weaker. On the 5th... So you got 4 rounds to finish the fight. Still terrible against bosses, but... Is it terrible against bosses? It's not great against bosses, as most boss fights seem to go a number of rounds, like a lot of rounds. So it's probably not great against a boss. Actually, it might... I'm trying to think. How many rounds does a boss fight usually take? So, from our experience so far, I think the average boss fight is around 9 to 12 rounds. Depending on crits and luck. A little bit of luck, a little bit of crits. Like, the Tangle boss is long. He's like fighting the damn cannon. It's a slog. Like, you're looking at hitting like 15 fucking rounds. Unless you get some really lucky crits. Or you have a lot of AoE damage. But I don't have a lot of AoE unlocked yet, so I don't really have that option. But that fight going to 15 rounds is not unreasonable. It's likely to happen. Shambler lived for a long time. Yeah, well, that was just because we had an absolutely atrocious party for it. If we had a better party for the Shambler, he wouldn't have survived as long. We probably would have killed him. He probably would have died on the round it ended. Where we failed, realistically. It's just we couldn't hit him like 19% of the fucking time. So that was the problem with that one. The last time, our best run against the Leviathan, although that I was fighting the hand a lot on that one, so I wasn't rushing the head. But our first fight against the Leviathan went, I want to say we failed at like round 10 or 11. The head itself was just under halfway. So that's kind of a long fight too, depending on how you approach it or how you need to approach it. What other bosses? The book boss. The book boss is a little quicker, because you really can't afford to let it go to 10 rounds. So the idle thought might actually be good against the book boss. The fanatic dude. Because you want to pop him down as quickly as possible. So ideally, you're looking at like 5 rounds to kill him anyway, 5 to 6 rounds. So this is probably good against him. For sure. And I think those are the only bosses I know of, right? The Sprawl, the Tangle. And, yeah. Well, the final boss. This would be pretty bad against the final boss, at least the first one. Because that's also kind of a long fight a little bit. A lot of stuns and stuff. And conditions weaken and shit that... And skill disables that slow you down, so... No. Anyway. Hey, at least one boss is good against. And it's probably good against trash fights, because those don't usually go too much further than round 5 or 6 anyway, so... Good for trash. Take it off for the boss, I guess. But I don't have a stained item right now anyway, so that's a moot point. We got the tinderbox. Apply on hit. If flammable item is equipped... If flammable item is equipped... I don't think I've ever had a flammable item, so... Wait, does the kerosene lamp... Does that count as a flammable item? That might be a flammable item. The coach is a flammable item. It sure is. I don't think I could swing that in the fight, though. Those purple triangle coins are used to buy trinkets. There are trinkets and stagecoach upgrades, yes. And repairing your stagecoach. Okay, so the tinderbox is terrible on its own. It's worthless on its own. See, that's kind of a... I've noticed that's kind of an issue with some of the trinkets, is that you can't use them by themselves. And what are the odds you get the tinderbox and something to go with it in the same run? Even worse if you get the tinderbox first. So trinkets feel like they're kind of in a little bit of a weird spot sometimes. And we got the Strange Sapper. Apply on hit, a 50% chance to apply on miss. I assume you apply that to the target, not yourself? Does that apply to the target? Why is the penalty of this bigger than the benefit? Is what I want to know. Unless you apply that to yourself. That's fine if you apply it to yourself. Kind of a weird trinket, but hey, it comes in. It happens. It's not that bad. Or, oh, combat items, too. Okay, okay, that changes things. Are any of these flammable? Noxious, concoction, powder. Oh, okay. That one cart thing makes more sense now. Combat, this is nothing. Nothing flammable. So we still have an issue of, like, nothing flammable is available. So, still kind of weird, but... Although we could probably unlock more of them. Applies to target. So, this item is not good then. Like, the negative is worth more than the positive. That seems kind of weird. Now, admittedly, you're going to get hit rolls more frequently than you're going to get miss rolls, usually speaking, unless you're in a dodge-heavy fight, but still. Interesting. And insulating insignia. Random ally on start. Oh, this is a different insignia, okay. Random ally on turn start, 30%. Gain on miss, if first in turn order. So this is just a crappier version of the other insignia. Okay. Well, fair enough, I guess. At least it's something. We can make it work. Alright. Do we want to buy anything from here? We're going into the Tangle. I bought all the booze. What do I have left? I have $10 left. Let's just save it. So we didn't... Did we want any of this stuff? Okay, that's a no. It's probably a no right now. No. I do need somebody slow. This could be okay. We take something here for later if we want. For each location. Wind chime. Wind chimes definitely don't drive me insane. I don't have enough money for it. Okay, so I think we take this maybe. What are we at? 4 speed. You're fast. 5 speed. Fast, fast. We have a very fast party. We give it to the Hellion and then also give her the standard. That way she does more damage. She's already pretty fast. I think we'll do that. Okay. Seems reasonable. That'll give her more oomph. We got a generally fast party, so it doesn't hurt to have somebody a little slower. And, yeah, that'll be fine. Okay.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
I mean, we have to upgrade this. We need the percentage we can use it at bumped up. I hate the fact that I have to, but I have to, especially with only 2 mastery points. Feels a little bad. So we can either go with this for increased stress reduction. Kind of feels high impact as well. Duelist Advance is pretty high impact too. Because that gives us some dodge, a little more mitigation. I think we should probably go with the mitigation. Maybe pick up Duelist Advance here. Probably. Died to Leviathan last run. We win yet? No, no. I took a break and then we did... Oh, you were here when I got back, I think. We were just discussing certain mechanics and things. The story. So yeah, we're working on getting out now. Did anyone get anything negative from that? I wasn't paying attention. Alright, well, no disease. Oh! Ah, you got robust. Okay, so we got some positive out of it. Cool. Alright, do we want to give you anything? This might be okay for you, I guess. Suppose. I wonder if it works with riposting. Alright, these are both useless right now, so they're just going to take up space. Give you the laudanum. Who do we give? Give you the cloning powder, maybe? Alright, now who do we want to bond here? Drink together. Barely a whelp sculpin here. Sorry, that's my bad. Ooh, we got a crit. Alright, 13 and 13. That's fair enough. Wainwright.
The next stop
Doggy
is
installed.
away.
Yes.
Plan accordingly.
Alright, let's see. Names. Let's get to the names here. Oh, congratulations, Chill. You get to be the cart. Only chill jokes allowed. Obviously, it's stressful, so we'll keep the stress livery. The Chill Wagon. Ooh, also a good name. Right, as smooth as possible. How does the game deal with speed? Does it each get one turn per round and speed decides the order, or each character is independent of round? It seems to be, yeah, it's still rounds like it was before. And it seems like it's still a random roll. Like it rolls something and then it adds your speed to that roll. So it might handle speed in the exact same way as DD1 right now. That's my current theory, anyway. We'll see. 99% of DD1 trinkets were dull as hell. Yeah, but we got a problem here. Are they useful? Like, sure, we have trinkets, but do I bother even equipping them? So you gotta walk a finer line. Some of the trinkets are interesting, but they're also like, can I even equip this right now? You know, I just got a trinket, but it doesn't do anything. It's a dead item. Well, that's just doesn't feel good. Okay, well, let's just stick it over here in the corner. So it's a very fine line to walk, you know? Especially with the shops being RNG and not always being able to buy specific things. Like, say, anything flammable. For dead on arrival. Most of them could be functional. It was mostly the early ones that were awful. Like the junk tier. Like 20% move resist. Even then, I've found uses for the move resist charm. Like, I wouldn't say anything in DD1 was especially useless. Some of them became useless as the campaign went along, and you got better shit, but I wouldn't say any of it was just patently, horribly, never touch it useless. With a couple of exceptions, like even the Vestal's chalices got used from time to time. I don't know. I think I disagree with that. I think most of DD1's trinkets serve some kind of a purpose. Okay. Let's go name the characters. Let's see, where are we? Here we go. Okay. Well, look at you, you lucky devil. Okay, Robin's in. Cerbera is in as our highwayman. Yes, I thought that would please you. Okay, well, we've got And we've got Dream. And complete. And Tax Stew's back around. Finally decided to rejoin us. Freya wants it named too. Freya can't have it. It wasn't Freya, that was Loki. Loki's starting to get more borfy as it gets bigger. Okay. Alright, so that's everyone named. To the Tangle. Somewhere too? Probably somewhere. You haven't come up yet, though. I don't see anywhere immediately in the list. Where are you? I see you. You're a ways down the list, but there you are. A little ways down the list, anyway. You're in there. Straighten this tangle up. Alright, I'll grab the comb. No, we didn't get no benefit. Okay. I wish to murder, and you will. Pay your taxes. That's where the healing comes from.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
Hero Shrine. I don't even know where we're going, but we're going to the Hero Shrine.
Look ahead. A place to reflect, remember, and reconcile.
I'm sure that loathing will be fine.
We must understand the path.
Alright, the real question.
If we are ever to be free of it.
Obvious question. Let's get the Vestal so she doesn't suck. He called me faithless. Me! Oh. Was he right? A momentary lapse.
2. A momentary lapse.
Ew. Tough. Uh-oh.
She was a paragon of duty and virtue, but reminders of her deprivation were everywhere. Surely she deserved some indulgence for her labors.
Satisfy your curiosity 3 times. Okay. How do we do that? My guess is we have to keep the sacred flame burning. And there's a bunch of these wispy spots. Collect kindling. Okay. Wood with which to stoke the sacred flame. Oh, I have to move now. Okay, we gotta get up there. I see. Is this only position 1 yet? There's a window there. What do I do with the window, I wonder? Kindle the flame! It should burn... Wow, that didn't feel like it did a whole lot. A little stressful over here, huh? Well, right now I only have 2 things. Collect Kindle and don't collect Kindle. Oh, okay, I see how it works. Okay. I collect some more. This and a hard day's work, that's all. Something is happening in the courtyard. Oh, we're in a pretty good spot. We can peek that. Yeah. Satisfying curiosity. What's happening? Oh, wow. I have seen such things and must see more. Wait, what was happening in the courtyard? Oh, we lost our... Oh, okay, I see. So it takes away the kindling. So it's a battle of attrition, then, is it? Fair enough. I'll just get the flame. Ooh, we might actually lose it here. Oh, no, okay, so we can't go for that one. Oh, dear. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We just, I can't. I gotta keep the fire is burning out. It's not a good time for this. Oh, yeah, it's roaring. Look at how good it roars. Yeah, it's a good flame. Let's collect the kindling there. Oh, yeah, we go back to the front. Let's move up here. Oh, no, something interesting is happening. Well, now's our chance to hit that. What is it? Are they doing another execution? I do so love the executions. Especially when it's fire. Oh, they were so close to each other. Oh, no. She's getting the horn. Oh, the horny demon is possessing her. That's not good. I feel like she may be in the wrong line of work here. Nah, you can't. Actually, I only needed to satisfy it 3 times. We can end it right here. But I have concerns about that. So we're gonna do this and just wait. Another log upon the fire. Now we're logging pretty good, pretty good. I like the logging. It's good logging. Getting hot in there? Yeah. A little too, you know, a little too. Alright, next time we go up, it should offer us, and we'll be in a good enough position, just in case there's any gotchas. I didn't want to just go for it, you know. Now we're in a safe enough spot we can react if need be. His hands, her lips, divine!
Immersed in her reverie, she started violently at the piercing admonitions of the furious abbot.
Caught her peeking out the window. It's tough. Mace bash. Okay, so she has mace bash now. Not too shabby. Alright, alright. Well, we're getting there. Alright. This fire is a bitch-ass fire. It is. It's a very needy fire. I've never seen a fire so needy before. Going through the tangle.
Let us hope the madman's scrounging has borne fruit.
The madman's scrounging. Wait, what madman? Hello? Oh, how cute. It's the cannon. Implication. Implication is that fight blew. Okay, let's see here. Well, bleed does not seem like a great idea, but leaving a cannon standing also doesn't seem like a great idea, honestly. Quite frankly. Let's get a combo up and running for some big damage. Alright, she's gonna bop it. It's gonna hurt like the dickens. Okay. It's fine. Load shot. Yep. Oh, come on. I just got rid of all of that. You bastard. Two fucking damage. Okay. Alright, fuck that then. Let's just kill the guy in front. Let's do something. Anything. Whopping 2 damage, yeah. Whopping. Good crit, though.
Let us
Alright.
hope to finish this.
And here
quickly.
comes the big bang. Boom. Yeah. That wasn't that bad, I guess. Not great, but not that bad. Gotta watch the stress, though. Okay. At least you're vulnerable now. I'll take the 15er. What a combo. I guess that could have been a good spot for a Yop, actually. Even if I can't remove the penalty thing, because we knew it was going to blast. At least the blast would have been notably weaker. Yeah. That was actually a legitimately good spot for a Yop. Hellions Haircon isn't gravity-defying anymore. A little bit. A smidge. A touch. You're getting me killed already. They truly haven't. Damage numbers feel like they could be doubled and the game would feel better. Balance around that. The game is based off of a token system. Token systems generally benefit from smaller numbers. And to be completely honest, I hate big numbers. I don't like unnecessarily big numbers. I think the numbers are good where they are. It gives you it gives you a little more wiggle room on balance. Changes are more impactful, and you can kind of read how the changes are going to impact the game a little more as well. So I like smaller numbers. I hate video games that do big numbers for no reason. While admittedly you could double and they would still be relatively small numbers, I don't think in a token-based system where everything happens action to action, like dodges are only a one token thing, crits are only a one token thing. I think smaller numbers benefit that better. Which is probably why they went with smaller numbers than in the first game. It's a hoarder. You hoard. You are very You're very gee, did you happen to live in a hamlet for a period of time by chance? So, there's another clue as to the timeline for this game as well, by the way, chat. The hamlet is done. Because guess who we see outside of the hamlet? We see the trinket wagon lady, or somebody who looks very suspiciously similar to her, as a tavern as an innkeeper. We also see the old bartender as an innkeeper, and we see our dear salesman here, the hoarder with all his shit, selling it to us again. So, this is apparently, yeah, this definitely takes place after everything happened in the hamlet, and these people are just kind of off on their own now. He's got some stuff, you know? But I ain't got stuff. I broke. I have nothing to give you. Unfortunately. Might as well just save for the next place. Unless, is any of this going to be... No. Probably not. Okay. I mean, I could buy something up here. Any of this shit flammable? Contraption, trap, serrated, restorative. Nope. Okay. There's a powder. It sure is. Medicinal herbs might be worth grabbing here, actually. Those could save a life. I'll take them. That's better than nothing. Thank you, Hoarder. I appreciate your service. Oops. How do I leave? Hello, I would like to go. Map. There we go. No, that's not it. Damn it. How do I... Hello? Hello? Oh, I would like to leave. Let me go. Where's the exit? Never mind. I found it. It was in a good spot, really. I should have looked there, honestly. He's got the heirlooms. Mm-hmm. But we may never see Leper crit for 180 in this game, Pepe Hands. Yeah, we may never. At least he's not selling you the portrait again. The grass portrait in the center would make sense for it to be before. Mm-hmm. They forgot to fight Wolf. Is that it? That's what's happening? Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Elementary problem. Is it not?
Hit S. Stop. Okay. Oh, these two both want to go to the Hero Shrine. That's not a bad idea. The Hero Shrine's probably the way I should go, but let's take a look here. Actually, yeah, that's nice too. We get a lot of loathing, but we'll lose some of it here, so it's fine. Oh, it also increases loathing, though. That's tough. There's a lot of loathing out here. My god. And we can still hit the boss slayer if we want to when the time comes. Okay, yeah, I mean, sure. We'll go up the Hero Shrine way. That makes sense. We get a candle, too, so that's nice.
There's danger on this path.
Danger! Bull! Malarkey. I just like the way the wagon animated taking that turn into the dip at high speed. It was well animated, it was good. I'm happy with it. Increases storage line, right? Yeah, it makes it go down faster and other stuff. Gives the enemy some advantages. DD2 today. Thought it was a detective game. It turns out Mother's Day is on Sunday, and I forgot, so I won't actually be streaming Sunday, so I want to do another day of Darkest Dungeon, too. Echoes of the past. That prison nearly turned my heart toward hate. Nearly. But it didn't, so that's good. Excellent. Get in there. Go. Serve your sentence, Tax 2.
Chapter 3.
Buffs up enemies, speeds up flame drain, and each time you gather 4, final boss of the chapter gets buffed. It's another mental thing. Loathing. Your characters feel, well, loathing towards the world, towards each other, towards themselves. It's just... the mental is decreasing. It's getting worse. You're kind of losing your battle with the mental, I guess is one way to put it. It's like the loathing of the world. The more madness and more chaos is going on in the world, the more loathing builds, the less hope there is, and the flames dim. Because the story has something to do with that fire on the back of our wagon. The torch. That is the that is like the spark of hope, is what the ancestor called it, more or less. So, loathing reduces hope in the world as everyone gets more and more upset, which is why when you destroy a lair, which is bad stuff happening, loathing goes down. When you do nothing and accomplish nothing, like you're traveling, loathing has a potential to go up. When you defeat a boss, loathing goes down because that boss is no longer a tyrant in the area, causing all sorts of chaos and madness. So loathing makes sense. I think it fits, especially with the mental aspect of the game. No god, but men. Okay.
Her terrified wails rang off the transepts as the abbot dragged her to the oubliette.
The oubliette!
As a deterrent to the congregation, her punishment would be more than commensurate with her blasphemy. Locked interminably in the festering dark, she awaited retribution from the divine, while suffering the mortal tortures of its enraged servants.
Sanctuary, sanctuary, sanctuary. So she guards. She guards. She does the guarding. She's a guard. That's spooky. She does have more tank-like health now, to be fair, so... I mean, she always kind of had tank-like health, even in the first game to a degree, but even more so now.
loathing.
Get out of my head! No. Yeah, alright, fine. See, you get comments of people just being less grateful and more irritable and shit when your loathing increases as well. How bad is it? 50% flame drain. Enemy have 30... It's a lot of flame drain. Draining the flame awfully good here, actually. Do I have any...
Resigned to the end of things.
Do I have
they
any...
waited for death.
No, we don't.
And still they wait.
While I'm thinking about it quick, let's go ahead and actually get some stuff equipped here. Maybe that on you. This on you. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so we got to avoid getting one more loathing. So, the Forgotten Outpost, we take them down. We get them. We punk them. We punk them good, man. Dream because he has a mask? No, it's because the Dream's name Q. A name reason. Is this the first run today? No. We finished a run we were in before, catastrophically. And to the Shambler. The Shambler, of all things. The Sluice run. Ended in a Shambler. And then we did another run where we went Shroud first, which was just a miserable mistake. And now this run. Alright, what do we get? We seek glory in the jaws of death. Sure. This is certain death. Why are you a coward? No fight left. Why are you all cowards? This is tough. Yeah, we gotta fight him. Let's go. Holy fuck. What a penalty. Tables gave all the hugs. We gotta get our loathing down, so we don't really have a choice here. We gotta go. So we definitely can't kill him. Oh god, he's just gonna do that to all of them, isn't he? This is gonna be a tough one. The party was not up to the task. No, it was a flatulent and a leper with no unlocks. So they were they were food. Food for the clappers. That's a lot of block. It's a lot of block, actually. It's a ton of block. Now let's clear the block. Good ambush. Excellent, excellent. We're making up for lost time, it looks like. Do I want to go back, or do I want to go forth? What are we doing here? Blind or combo? Blind or combo? Probably blind right now. I can't hit the dude. He's too far back right now, so... we work him down for the time being. Teamwork! Oh, they just really don't like you, huh? Okay. Defensive formation. So until I kill these dudes, I'm just not going to be able to kill him, unfortunately. But he's not as dangerous with these guys being here, so I guess it's fine. It doesn't matter. And I forgot to put on shit. Okay. I forgot to put on... yeah. Oh, fair enough. I'll take my 2 damage with pride. Focus fire. You wouldn't. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's fine. We just slowly chip through them, take them down. Not a big deal. Damn, that was a 5% hold. Lucky devil. That's 5 damage I shouldn't be taking. Ow, they do not like my Jester or my Hellion. They're ignoring everybody else. Huh. Okay. I don't have any dots to apply to you either, but I can get through your resist, so it's fine.
Action.
Get up there. Get him out of that position. There we go. That's rude. That's not gonna end well.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Damn you! Spicy. That one hit completely undid that heal. And now I gotta wait 2 rounds to get another heal off. That's not good. They can't hit 4th, right? Yeah, I gotta retreat.
Action.
Retreat. Retreat. That was sad. Why did that only do 3 damage? I think that's the baseline minimum. That's right. Okay, we got him down to death's door. We can take him down. We got him. Easy. It's a big 2 damage. You won't have to heal if he's dead. True. That is the upside here, I guess. I can't even heal her. Like, the Vestal's healing his ass. At least this early. Hopefully it gets better. I hear it gets better. I don't know if I believe it right now, but I hear it does get better. I'm huffing copium right now, hoping it's gonna get better. It'll get better. It'll get better. It has to get better, right? It's definitely gonna get better. You have taunt, so I can't move you forward. Here. Go fight something. Go hit him hard. Make it hurt. Okay, I'm help. What do you do if nobody else is around? You have an attack to use if everyone else is dead. Interesting. It's probably not any more dangerous than this asshole, though, so. Hey, that's me. I'm ready to die. Tough. You're gonna kill my Hellion, aren't you? It's unfortunate. Here, maybe you'll survive if we give you a little pep up there. Probably not.
Well done.
Yep. Well, she's alive. Okay. That is a massive 5% on that guy right now. Holy shit.
The path of exculpation need not be a lonely one.
I sealed that too.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
Get that stress down. I can't really do anything here.
There is comfort in company.
I can get rid of it. Death before dishonor. Oh. Okay. I know point blank because I forgot to swap it. I got nothing else other to say than that. If I don't have something that I should have, it probably means I just forgot to swap it. Realistically. Or I was too distracted to swap it. One of the two. Do I want any of this shit? What do I want? That's probably not a good idea. Probably better than that. Alright, cool. Let's see. We're a little stressed out here. People are loathing is high, stress is high. People's ability to like each other kind of on the low side. I think we're doing great. I don't know if the boss fight's a great idea right now, honestly. Two people want it. I mean, who am I to deny it? What suicide gives stress to all heroes. What do I do to avoid stalling? Let's see. Okay, I see how we are. Beneficial skills to teammates also helps. Beneficial skills. Combat items sometimes. I assume we're talking about getting relationships up. Getting people to not hate each other. We did not get a whole lot of travel healing here. We got a little bit. It'll have to be enough. At least we're not, like... Okay, this is an okay... This is going to be a high-stress fight, but it's not going to be a high-danger one. So that's something, anyway. We got that going for us. We just got to kill that guy. Blind him so he can't crit us, too. That'll be nice. Oh, speaking of crit... Yeah, a pull and a stun? Oh, boy. Damn. It's a tough one. Well, at least she's got some health to spare. You're all the way in the back now. Okay. This moves us forward, right? Yeah. That seems like a bit of a waste. I'd actually just need to burn you down quick. Resist. Okay. Vessel in first position. That's probably good, right? See if we can avoid a meltdown. Perfection. Let's go ahead and put that there real quick. Song of Shadows. Yeah, that's fine. You're blind. Hopefully that doesn't hit. I'm going in. 2 to 4. 2 HP. That's a kill, baby. Fortunately, we can't move now. So that could be a little bit of a problem. My vessel's still in position 1. She'd like to throw a heal, but that doesn't seem to be something that's going to happen. Unfortunately. Actually, how does this work with you being stuck? Oh, I just... Oh, okay, that actually kind of helped. Okay. So it just... I don't know, it pretends it's just not a spot. Fascinating. That's on cooldown. That's not going to do much for us. Alright. This could be a problem. It missed. Huge. Massive. Good heal. Vestal. These cooldowns are really annoying. Yeah, there's a lot of cooldowns so far. A lot of them. Whether they're that big of a deal or not, I'm undecided, but there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. They're all over the damn place. Okay. Fight's over. We're in great shape for the boss. We should get at least 1 healing tick on the ride over, though. Which will help. That does nothing for us right now. See, that's one of those useless items. Like, you get it, and it's like, oh, hey, I'll just stick that in the corner, I guess. I'll just put that over there. I'll just throw it in the pile, the garbage pile. We got a bag where we collect trash. That can go in there for now. We might pull it out later if we go to the sprawl, but for now. Actually, I'll probably put it on... When the hell did this happen? Negative 50% hit. That might be a run ender right there. That might legitimately be a run ender. Uh-oh, that's not good. She's already kind of low on health.
Foul winds and foul tidings. No doubt.
At the end of the last fight, right at the end, too, huh? Ah, that's unfortunate. The General's Keep. Yeah, let's go in this run. Besides, we're getting days. Mm-hmm. That's fine. We got this. No
Within
problem.
every keep, a general and his loyal.
Oh, good.
guard.
It's this fight again. So we're guaranteed to take one stress across the board because there's no fucking way I'm killing him in time. Well, maybe. Hold on. If I skip... Hold on. We might be able to do this. Give me a second. Let me think this through. Alright, blast. Okay, now... I can't do it with you. Alright, you need to start inspiring some people here. Real fast. Let's get to it. Okay. Alright. Hit him while he's weak. Alright, good shots, good shots. Yeah, he gets to go first. That's fine, we chip through it again. Not a big deal. This could be bad. 8. That's sad. That's with, and that's with two empowered. It's with 2. That's with the extra 10%. That's supposed to be 40% of her health. It's not 40. That's 8. It's a strong 8 too. That's basically one attack. It's tough. You hate to see it. Oh, right, that's on cooldown. It's gonna bleed up. A resist. What is their bleed resist anyway? I don't remember. Honestly, at this point, I probably should just save that heal for when we hit Death's Door, so we at least had a heal. Okay. Do I want to blind anyone here? Probably should. Here, let's blind you. Keep my ass alive, maybe. Yeah, he's out of here. That's something. Ew. Coming in for a duelist advance. And these guys prioritize low health pools, too. Yeah. And that's the run. All because the Vestal couldn't heal for shit.
And found it.
It's tough. Alright, next one. The disease sucks so much. Yeah. No, the cholera was only a problem in the last fight. The rest of the healing struggles were from the fights prior. The cholera just made bad worse. One heal every 3... Yeah, one heal every 3 turns, and the heal's only as powerful as a single enemy attack. It's like, fuck, bro. She just can't do it. The Plague Doctor is a better healer than the Vestal right now.
Slowly swallowing the world.
Vestal PD combo? That's just... Now you're banking too much on it, though. It's too much... Too much work. It's too much devoted to one goal. Why do that when you can just take the Occultist? You know? And then you can still take the PD and you're still better off. So the Vestal might be more functional as a frontline unit, but she's ass as a healer right now. She just can't keep anyone alive. What do we want to spend on? Let's go back here. I'm going to keep going for wealth, I think. Where's wealth? There it is. Yeah, it's the stuff. Alright, we got 1 point left. We're not getting a whole lot of candles right now, though, so I'm just going to hold on to that in case we get a 4-candle run again. Oops.
Once more into the maelstrom. In search of what hope
Possible right now to
that
finish a run with
remains.
one dead? So, having one dead going into the last fight, it depends on who's left alive and how strong they are. And how wounded and stressed out they are. The last fight of each map is pretty... It's going to be one of the harder fights in the map, other than the boss fight. The boss lair. So, it depends. It's possible. But, it's possible. It's certainly possible. She was busted as fuck in DD1 as healer. Well, she was only busted as fuck after they buffed her after COM. Prior to COM, she was honestly not as bad as this, but she was definitely not, like, the occultist was your go-to healer in DD1 prior to COM. She was alright towards the late game once you could, you know, slam a big, like, Junia's head on her or whatever, give her her own head and whatnot. Then her healing became a bit more consistent, a bit more useful, but the occultist was always the better healer prior, especially with all of his utility as well, which can just mitigate damage too. So, and then COM came and they turned her into a healing monster and over nerfed the occultist, in my opinion. And we had a couple of years of that, I guess, however long ago that was. And now she's now a worse healer than she was before COM. I'm sure she has a... wait, hold on. Oh, I can't see it, because... Does she have a secondary heal skill? Does she have, like, what is it? Divine... What's the AoE one? I can't remember now. Divine something.
The seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming.
Give Vestal Head for improved healing. She has 2 more. Okay, she might functionally be better, but you gotta unlock all that shit, and they're so far back in her story chain. And I've had her go through 3 story events so far, and I don't have a second heal yet.
Left unsurfaced, grievances gain a terrible strength.
Regen AoE heal for the whole team. See, she might be fine once we can keep getting her story unlocked, but until then, she's tanking runs, unfortunately. Alright, well, let's go get more of her shit unlocked so she's not useless. Let's go.
I understood your eagerness to build a reputation, and it pained me greatly to hold you back.
Sounds like you were
The
pained.
crossroads. A place
Choking the movesets of the
between
heroes like
places.
this is probably going to harm the game over time more than help it. It's certain classes, like the Highwayman starts off perfectly fine. The Hellion starts off more or less fine. The Jester starts off perfectly fine. The 2 that start off the roughest so far are the Flagellant and the Vestal. They both start off in what feels like a pretty rough place with their skills. So... Bonk Vestal can be pretty good. Well, you gotta wait until you get her bonk before you can even do that. Which is what, her third story event before you get the bonk? Yeah, I can see her being useful in the front as like a tank fighter, as like a bruiser. But as a healer so far, she just kind of blows as like a support healer. And her back position damage is not spectacular either, so you're not even getting like damage when she's in the rear. And her starting utility is honestly kind of weak. She can remove stealth, which isn't even a mechanic yet. One enemy in the game so far has stealthed. And she can remove a dodge. She can remove dodge, which is kind of alright in some fights. Like spider fights. It's not terrible. Anyway, she starts off in a really weak position, and then you gotta just suffer through a couple of shitty runs to get her so she doesn't blow. Let's try her as the front. Let's do that. Let's give her a shot in the front. She's not our healer. Take somebody else for healing. You know what? You come out too. I want to get more unlocks for you. Alright, let's... the Hellion is cursed right now. Leave the Hellion for now. Who do we want to take? Who do we want to take? Who do we want to take? Not enough movement. Weird positional stuff there. Ooh, we could take a front position. You can do okay in the front, right? Let's take a look at you. So we go Searing Strike instead of Firefly. We still have Smoke Screen. We still have Run and Hide for emergencies, and we still have Hearth. I mean, you're almost just as good in the front as you are on the back. You're a little squishier than I would like for a fronter, but it's not, you know, it's not terrible. We can make it work. Let's try it.
Nothing remains, save a burning will to survive.
Let's see, who do we want in the back here for this? You, maybe?
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
So, what are we missing here? This gives us back row hitting... We're short on back row hitting power here. Actually, you, 2, then 2 work on the front. I'm trying to think, because you got to plan for bosses. So, with this party... Tangle boss. So the 2 you got to plan for the most right now are the Tangle and the Leviathan. I'm just gonna avoid the Leviathan for now and hope I don't have to do it until we get more stuff unlocked, and it might be less of an issue. So we need to deal with the Tangle boss and whatever the Photor boss is, but we haven't seen that one yet, so I don't know. And the Sprawl boss. So, back row hitting power helps with the Sprawl boss. That's going to be a problem with this comp. Because you can do very little. All you can do is spam Hearthlight until the first book is destroyed. At which point, then you can alternate between Smokescreen and Hearthlight. Wow! Amazing! Alright, so you're going to have trouble against the Fanatic boss. How about you? What can you do in front? You got Hand of Light, which can hit 3rd, and you've got so really what we're looking at here is you're going to be doing a lot of bonking. Yeah, okay, so you're more defensive until the first book pile is down as well. But you at least have a few useful things you can do. So, you'll be fine. You are good at doing damage in the back, as long as we get Thrown Dagger upgraded. And you can do, you know, you're not terrible. You can certainly help. Especially with applying Weakening Curse for Thrown Dagger as well. So, I think we're okay against the Fanatic. We're going to have a rough spot here with the Runaway. But other than that, should be okay. The Tangle boss, though. Oh, Mr. Tangle. This counts. No, it's back position. It's 4th position. Hearthlight. Hearthlight counts as a back row hit, so you can help with that. You can do that. You are also fine with that. So everyone in this party can hit 4th position. So it should be an okay Tangle party. Hopefully. Alright, what are our quirks? Cosmic Slayer, cool. Fragile, not cool, not cool, not... The one run, I'm like, let's throw her up front. She gets fucking fragile. Nope. New plan. Give me the leper.
Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence.
Fragile is, unless it's like a back position, like 4th position, you don't take them. This is what I've learned so far. You can't reroll her? Nope. Well, actually, no, we can't. So what you can do is if you want a particular party comp and you got a shitty quirk, what you can do is you can start a run and then immediately abandon it. I feel like a candle cost for re-rolling a character's quirks could be something interesting. And it would give you more candle economy late game as well, I think. And then you just roll another random set of negative quirk. I think that would be cool. That's something they should consider. Yeah. You can. You can? We're in chapter 2, yes. Wait, how? Okay, is that something I can do now, or is that something I have to do unlock? Terrified of Sprawl Reavers. That's fine. Reach to the first inn to be... Oh, okay. Alright, got it. You can via cheese methods. No, I don't think it's by cheese. Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. So what I was saying, you can basically just start and abandon a run and keep rerolling. So that's it. Yeah, so one thing, that's something they might be able to add, like a candle gambit system. Because right now there's, what, one endgame use for candles? And that's memories? That's kind of situational. So once you've got everything unlocked, candles kind of become a little more useless. So maybe have that be an unlock you can get in the Hamlet as well. The ability to spend candles, some amount, I don't know what, 1 candle, 2 candles, whatever. That way, if you get a negative quirk that's just really disabling a character's potential in a comp you're thinking of, you can just spend some candles and try and get a reroll. Maybe make it so you can only reroll once. Make it like 2 candles and you only get to reroll once per character or something. Or maybe as further unlocks, you could make it so, okay, you can reroll twice. Okay. Here, it's candle cost is slightly cheaper. Maybe it starts at like 4, and then there's 2 reduced cost upgrades to get it down to 2. Like there's, I see potential here. Crit stress healing comps, Pong. No stress management. Yeah, it's got plenty of stress management. He's just going to eat all the stress. No, yeah. See, that's also another fucking problem. The DD1 syndrome. You always have to have a stress healer. And only 2 characters really do it. So it's either Legester or Le Man-at-Arms. I assume if they get around to adding the Houndmaster, he might still do stress stuff too. Fuck, you're right, I can't do this comp. I mean, I could, but it's gonna end prematurely. Really wish stress management had been... That was one of my biggest hopes for DD2, is that they would make stress management more of a collective group effort, instead of dumping it on 1 or 2 characters to try and deal with. Alas, that is not the case yet. Maybe for Darkest Dungeon 3, when it turns into an FPS shooter. Okay, what else do we have here? A lot of cosmic hate amongst this group. Good, excellent. Carry that hatred with you. Chatterbox, okay, what a curmudgeon. Sluice Tactician. Likes the Sluice. Generous, okay. And a Tippler. Can't get enough of the hard stuff. Wonderful. Our next lot should be Taxdude, Yorin, Raider, and Vernon Palm Trees. Yeah, something like that. Help with stress management, i.e. Vestals. Yeah, well, we don't have that yet. So that doesn't mean anything right now. And whether it'll help enough to the point where you don't have to take either a Jester or a Man-at-Arms each run, I don't know. My sneaking suspicion is probably not, because there's just a lot of random shit stresses you out. Like, it's not even just stress nukes anymore, like the Gaunt. Almost every Gaunt has a way of stressing you out. Almost all of their attacks do stress. The basic grunts, when they bite you, it's stressful. Carve the Toy, I believe, is stress. The Mirror Lady has the Giga Stress. And then you got the Music Box dude who does crit stress, and a lot of... I think he has a stress nuke as well. I think the crit stress is the stress nuke. So, like, there's just... You have to have a dedicated stress management for that. And it's not like you can have the Highwayman getting crits regularly to reduce stress, because it looks like crit stress reduction has been dramatically reduced in occurrence rate. It seems. Austere prefers the simple. Simple life. Not just simple, but simple simple. The simple life to the simple people. Extra simple. Ooh. That's nice, though. Alright, we'll go with this party, I guess. Where are the stress maggots? Yeah. It gets a bit collective after you start getting some of the character ability interactions. You mean like the relationship stuff? More manageable than afflictions? Are they? Because there's still a cascading effect where they absolutely dumpster your relationship stats, and if you start rolling a bunch of negative relationships, you're in a doom loop. So relationships, only one of them seems to have any stress benefit whatsoever, and that's hopeful. And there's at least 3 of them you can roll, and we've only rolled hopeful 1 out of 12 rolls so far. We've gotten hopeful once. So I don't know if we can really bank on that. Not to mention if you're getting meltdowns before you get to that point as well. It's a little rough. Could be hopeful. Maybe. There's the thing about positive relationships helping with stress. Stress building up already makes it harder getting a positive relationship. Yeah, that too. That was a point I was going to get to. And even then, you're still only getting stress healing on 2 specific characters. It helps, but you still have 2 people who aren't getting stress healing at all. So you still have to take a stress healer. Of which you have 2. One of them is admittedly pretty flexible. Like, if you're taking him as predominantly a stress healer, he can go in pretty much any position. And he's got the... So that's good. He's at least a flexible stress healer. But the Jester is not, because they have to be in the back 2 positions for the stress healing. I don't know why you need to be in the rear to play a loop, but you do. I guess you wouldn't want to be distracted. Like, you get one bad note and suddenly, oh god, everyone hates it and shit. I mean, you know? So, it's like when somebody's playing the piano and they keep, like, every 4th note hitting the wrong one. Intentionally. Ants torches, it seems to me the positive relations are out of the question for that. Oh, yeah. If you're also running infernal torches, too, you're kind of fucked in that capacity. You can't rely on relationships for stress management. So, right now, I'm a little disappointed that stress wasn't kind of the pitfalls. Like, even Darkest Dungeon 1 so far has had better overall stress management, because at least you had the Arbalist who could do some, you know, they could help a little with it, you know. It sure wasn't much, but they could help a little. There was a little there they could do, you know, it's a little. So I was kind of hoping with DD2 they would have learned that from Darkest Dungeon 1 and kind of offloaded the stress burden a bit. Like, you still have some people who do self-stress healing, like... the leper can do a significant amount of self-stress healing, but that still doesn't help with anyone else in the party. So they kind of manage themselves, sure, but then everyone else gets fucked. So you still have to take a stress healer with them to make sure nobody else gets toasted out of their gourd. And I don't mean the good kind of toasted either, like the Raider kind of toasted. I mean the bad kind of toasted. Like, they just went crackpot, just steam coming out. Complete madness. There's some stress healing potential here, but right now it's gated to trinkets. Like, they can stress heal others, but they gain a pretty equivalent amount of stress themselves, and they have no way of really effectively removing it from themselves. And their self-heal ability stresses out whoever they use it on as well, so they're more of a stress mover than a stress reducer. Now, admittedly, if you can get their stress resistance up, through possibly quirks, trinkets, that could help a bit, but so far the most I've been able to get their stress resistance up is 20%. And we only resisted the stress transfer once. So, you know. Stress mitigation, I wouldn't say they mitigate stress. They move stress around is what they do. They don't mitigate it. Like, even if you upgrade their stress thing to the point where it does reduce one more stress than they gain, they have an ability that also applies stress to somebody. So you're kind of at a net even at that point. Like, you're going to reduce a point of stress here and there, but you're also going to increase stress by a point here and there. Maybe further skills enhance their stress management capabilities, but as of right now, it's very limited. Game pushes you to use trinkets and items to mitigate it further, complimentary as it is. Well, right now we have exactly one trinket that can do anything about stress. And I've admittedly only unlocked like 10 trinkets out of however many. So maybe more of them do more, but right now that's not an option. Right now we have one trinket that reduces stress taken by 20%. Reduces a chance of stress by 20%. That's not mitigating a whole lot, you know? Well, let's go. Throw him into the pit. That one stress transfer? It's tough. 75 till... Yeah. We've got 10 out of 75 unlocked right now, I think. Or 11 or something.
Has passed.
9, 11, 14, somewhere in that ballpark. And we've only got one trinket that has anything to do with stress management. And it's not much. It's very minor.
You can feel it. A change in the air.
I'm trying to think of who else has self-stress management other than the leper. Who else can do it? Can anyone else do it, or is it just the leper? Not counting the men-at-arms, because that's at that point you just took a stress healer, so. Absinthe doesn't do stress, that's healing. Vestal via path, yeah. Way too many trinkets and items are locked behind the gotcha.
The bulwark of your denial is giving
Get rid of
way.
stress healing off of a crit? No, but it's not guaranteed anymore. So in DD1, if you crit, it was a guaranteed stress heal on the person who did the crit. And there was a chance other people in the party, I think it was like, what, 15, 20% chance that other people in the party would also get a stress heal off of it. You can still get a stress heal off of a crit, but it's not guaranteed anymore, and the chance for it happening for other people seems even lower now than it was in DD1. So it's not... But to be fair, at this point you can kind of farm crits as well because of the token system. So if you have like a highwayman, you can constantly apply crit to your attacks, for example. Although I think he's the only one who can consistently do that as of right now. The 50-50 thing is sort of weird in this game. Like, it's interesting and it's got a good way to make things more understandable, but also makes me go grumble. So far I like the token system. I think it's fine. It may need some further refinement, admittedly, but I think it's fine in the long run. I don't have a huge issue with it. Hey, you! Alright, it's time to set up the leper. Leper's gonna go lep. Time for leper things. Why are you in the front? You probably shouldn't be in the front now. Well, for now, let's send you up there. You wanna go have fun? You're gonna slap that guy for half his health with a little bit of luck here. Hey, don't you run away from me, you coward. Don't you run away from me. I am the tree. I cannot be felt unless you're Shambler, then I can be felt pretty badly. Mid-roll, it's not too bad. He called me filthy. Wow. Nobody's ever called me filthy before. Alright, none of you have the thing. Damn. Unfortunate. Okay, well, you know what? You know what's gonna happen. We're just gonna do the Gamba and hit. You one off lethal? Cool. I'm in a questionable spot here right now with this. Let's just go ahead and well, we can incurse that way. We're ready to deal with the blind here next round, and Jester can go ahead and just finish this guy off. Boom. There we go.
Early results.
He's blind. Hopefully he
are
misses.
encouraging.
Early results. All right. Oh, I don't want to burn that off myself though. I need to get more skills unlocked for Bonnie here. This isn't going to do enough anyway. You only get 2 extra burn on it. How much base damage? 3 to 6? That's going to leave it well and alive. This isn't upgraded yet. This will be great once it's upgraded, because I can use that to remove blinds. So that'll be very helpful in situations like this. But I guess for now we'll use it and lead it up. Sorry. Somebody else should go for the leper anyway. They should be able to handle it.
Suffering begins.
He's on fire. Okay.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Impunity, that's me. Ooh, could resist. Okay. Pull him. Come here, bunko. I need you up front, or I can hurt you real bad. Real bad. She's not a toy. She's a runaway. Okay. Can't wait till we get that upgraded. It's gonna be good. It's so good. In the meantime, we'll just mitigate some damage. How much health do you have left? 9? I'll top up. Why not? Ooh, 1 off hitting 0. Okay, got the miss anyway, that's fine. Elaine has a stress heal for her and others in her later skills. Okay, so that might help, I guess. Hellion. Yeah. We'll have to see. Let's see what's going on
to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
Good way to mitigate power creep. Yep. That's where the token system has always been beneficial in games like this. Small numbers and don't need to ramp up. The game pushes you to start from Act 1, then keep some of the better heroes, if not all, to carry over to next act, etc. As much as your heroes are going to develop positive things, they're also going to develop negative things to go along with that. So I feel like that's kind of a wash unless you get really lucky. So I'm not necessarily sure about that just yet. I'll have to get through more chapters and find out. You think the early focus should probably be on unlocking trinkets and hanging up hero shrines before focusing on boss and class upgrades? Maybe.
We're a little light.
It's you again. Oh, it's you again. It's you. It's you. What's going on in your background there? It's you again. Jeez. Oh, that was us in the background. Yeah, that makes sense. Checks out. Okay. Oh, we're good on stress. Not terrible on healing. Where are we going? The Sprawler of the Tangle.
Fire and rot. Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
We do not have a good team comp for the Sprawl because we have the Leper. The Leper is not going to be good for the Sprawl at all. So I think that's going to be the Leper's big problem, is the viability of the Leper is going to depend on where you have to go and what you have to fight. Like, taking the Leper into the Sprawl boss just feels like a bad time, you know? Like, what's he gonna do? Sit there and hit the books? He can't read. And pulling the boss to the front right away just doesn't seem like a necessarily great strategy, a good battle plan. Bonnie isn't much better. Yeah, but Bonnie brings a lot of utility that can help out. The Leper does nothing. And Bonnie can also be taken in the back position, although the burn resistance is low. Then again, we didn't have any trouble burning him when we were playing. I did have something that reduces burn resist by 25%. So he only had like 5 or 10% burn resist or something. So that helped, but still. And she can mitigate some of his damage with her blinds. So I think she's fine. She's fine in the fight, especially if you put her in the back position. In the front position, she's a little more rough, but even then, she still has the utility of the blind and the combo. So she's helping other people kill him and keeping everyone else alive. I think she's fine. She's fine. The Leper, on the other hand, he can taunt, baby. That's it. That's what he's got. He can taunt. Maybe, but the boss's attacks, a lot of them are AoE, so does that even really help? I don't know. The Tangle's also a little... Actually, the Leper can fight the boss, hit the boss, while others deal with... Yeah, I think our party's probably fine for the Tangle boss. Back to the Tangle again! How fun!
Mud and rain, resignation and death.
That went well last
This
time
land
for
is
us.
truly barren.
Okay, let's see. What do we want here? What do we want? This is probably going to be good, since we have what's-his-face, the Leper. This gives us some decent utility to help out there. Smokescreen upgrade is also really nice. The funny thing about her is her skills go from kind of okay to pretty fucking good with upgrades, but prior to upgrading them, they're just kind of okay. And yeah, so she's one of those that really wants mastery points more than anything. Okay, you go up to 0 to 50%, so that's pretty solid. This is probably just worth, and your bleed gets a little less dangerous. So this is one we should probably go with, just off the cuff. Do we need to worry about removing crit? Not right now. So we definitely want our heal amped up, ready to go. Okay, so I got one more point to play with. Stress removal? Probably not a bad idea. Chop damage, also probably not a bad idea. So, the choice right now is Chop, Inspiring Tune, or Smokescreen or Hearthlight. I feel like to make her more useful, we should probably go with something for her. I don't think we need to worry about removing the blind as much right now. So I think... Ooh, Smokescreen can't hit 4th position. For some reason, I thought it could. Hearthlight can, though, so that's fine. So against I think we need to go Hearthlight, just so she's a little more useful in making sure we kill the boss. So if she can't set up the combo for the boss, then she's going to have to remove the blind instead. So this would be better overall, but I think this is better for the boss we're currently dealing with. So we got Hearthlight. Cool. But 3 mastery points. 3 mastery points would be nice. I have 2 right now, unfortunately. But I think candles are worth more than mastery points right now, because right now we're not even getting close to finishing runs in the 2nd chapter, so let's focus on just amping things up, getting things ready, getting shit unlocked and improved. Fighting bosses along the way just keep things interesting. I don't want to get to the point where I'm just farming candles, though. So we are fighting bosses. That's how it's gonna go. I want to keep things interesting and not just turn it into a farm fest. Okay, provisioner.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning.
Okay,
If indeed
this
it ever did.
Not necessary with our current party. Probably not necessary. This could be helpful, though. We could take these. Not terrible. We definitely want laudanum. A glimmer of hope. Do we need a glimmer of hope? Probably doesn't hurt to have one or two of them with you, honestly. Okay, we'll take another one of these. I want to take 4. 2 should be enough for now. We're definitely going to want our slime mold. Delicious. Cloning poultice. Bleeds. Bleeds are pretty rampant. We could take that for... the leper, if nothing else. Alright, what do we got here? Bleed resist. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Give that to the leper as well. Just give him the cloning poultice too, maybe. We don't have Naked and Afraid, right? I don't even remember what the hell we have. What did we have? Fog of War. Avoid Watchtower. Alright, easy enough. That I can do.
Your coach must be
Okay,
maintained
so
if
we
it
can
is
take
to
something
carry you
here.
where you
Woven
must go.
items. Woven items. The only woven item I think I have unlocked is the milk. The milk sop. So we could take this just to get more. Help us manage our blinds even more. I'm definitely taking this, I suppose. I'm going to save some resources for the road, but I will take that. And do we want a whiskey flask? No point here, honestly. Because we're probably not getting a relationship out of the first inn anyway. Alright, I guess that'll do. Then we have some money in case we hit a hoarder or something.
One learns quickly.
Okay,
when survival
let's see
demands it.
here. Raider will give us a smooth rise and a ride, not rise, and a nice hot box. Yeah, like the subway. Sort, except a lot more open, except for the notice how there's, like, no air? Like, everything's sealed up. There's a vent, but you can close the vent. Otherwise, it's all airtight, baby. The baked wagon, yeah. Combine items? Yeah, but we shouldn't need them with our current setup, so it's fine. Our current setup, we should have enough people who can hit it. Well, somebody dies, but if somebody dies, like I said, that's pretty close to a run over anyway. So basically every run of this is deathless. Unless they die in, like, the last fight or something. Okay. Let's go back to the party. Give them what we're going to give them. Hey, Taxto, you made it back. It's time to finish what you started. Die with the rest of us. Next on the list. Is anything else gonna fit? Oh, well. Wait, did they lengthen it since I last played? Long. Loopy, I like it. I think they extended it. You can have a longer name now or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just losing my mind, but... exciting. Very exciting, if true. There we go. Oh, being blind. Me too. Very tropical, very relaxing. I'm sure this run will go well.
A little company for the long ride ahead.
Okay. Should probably put combat items on quick. But that's alright, we'll get out there. Hoarder. Hoarder can wait for me. I will not make any grand dashes to his sales, no matter how good the doorbuster deals are.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
I have resigned, alright. To death. Okay, inventory, let's see. Oh, I forgot to feed him. It's tough. What's 10% extra health? It's fine. Alright, well, let's give you that. I suppose that's fine. Maybe have you deal with your own blindness problem. That's probably a good idea, actually. Oh, I forgot to use the clotting pole to... I screwed that up a little bit. It's tough. Oh, well. It was 10 characters long last time. How many characters did we just put in? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We hit 11. How many more can we put in? I think I hit caps locks. Okay, so it's 11. So, 12. 12. We can have 12 total. 12 was the max last time. Okay, so it's still the same max. It's just wider letters here. It makes it look longer. So fucking long. Creature... Oh, wait, I wasn't paying any attention. Hold on. Let's slow this down here. Everybody is in agreement. We go to the creature den. Like, full unanimous. But that leads us to the watchtower. We have to avoid that. Why? You bastards. How much do we get? 3? You bastards. Nobody wanted to go. We couldn't. Nobody. Well, at least they'll all agree that they hate the path we've chosen, and that should be good for them. Fuck. Oh, I have to go to the watchtower to hit the boss. That's fucking awkward. Okay, no candles. I guess we are going to the creature den. Hooray! Cool. Who needs candles?
Though decidedly,
I mean, we're getting an extra candle along the way, so it's only a 2-candle loss so far. It's tough. It's the... I prefer hitting shields
a
than
bestial
wheels.
refuge.
Oh well.
Littered with bones and less identifiable remains.
Less identifiable. Sure, whatever you say, coach. Whatever you say.
Sharpen your blades. that we may properly excise our
To
portion.
indulge, yeah. So that'll offset some of the penalty there. Alright, into the den we go. Alright, what do we got? They shrink from our flame. You want to fight? The runaway wants to fight and the leopard doesn't. Or like, lose the last of our light? No. I hate that excuse. Reeks of musk and critters. But is that... Yeah, he wants to go in and clear it out. It's kind of a mess in there right now. They're not in sync. What is this one doing? The others are all three at least close. This one's like, nah, I'm gonna be the opposite. Screw all of you. Always carries an extra one on his skull. True. So we always have one more than we think we do. It's good. Yeah. We don't really need combo yet, so let's just go for an attack. I need to switch their positions. She probably doesn't need to be in position 1, honestly. That's maybe a little bit of a mistake. Okay, 2 of them are blinded. Let's see if that pays off in our favor. Bleeding. Beautiful. Okay, alright. The weirdo in the back. Good resist. And I'm going to introduce you to my slap chop. Not the best roll, but it'll work. I think it was actually kind of in the middle. Actually... 3 to 6? Nah, it's not a very good roll. Keep softening the ones in the back up, I guess. Hey, we got a combo. Look at that. They will do something with that, probably. Maybe. Combos for everybody. Alright, we'll let the leopard take this one down. Beautifully done. Regained our blind. Perfect.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Nah, it's a bit overkill. I can't see you there in the back. Guess we'll at least have him, you know, clear a corpse or something. He's not even in first position, so we can't even do it right. We'll just have him for minimum a heal bottom roll, and the corpse will still be there. And that's the plan. Worm wave. Oh god, more That's some blinds too, by the way. Okay, well, let's get to mitigating this problem, shall we? Oh no, they blinded her. Whatever will we do? Other than hiccup. Oh wow, did you go again already? Jeez. It's a little early to be using the milk-soaked linen. I don't feel like we're quite at that point yet. Well, let's pop withstand then. let's see. What should we start working on? I feel like... Get Weakening Curse on there. Get ready for it. Should be alright. Damn, good crit. Good crit. Okay, I got a target to hit with it. I kind of want to remove that, but I don't want to do the... burn the combo, unfortunately. We got the Jester going, actually. Burning the combo's fine. It was a miss. Tough. Well, even better, I guess. Get rid of it. Leper's gonna come in and start smacking.
The slow suffering begins.
That's even with our resist, too. It's... I mean, our comp is basically front to back, so let's keep working on that, I suppose. Can't throw a heal yet. Surprising. Are you not below 33? You're like 1 HP away. Legitimately 1 HP away. Awesome. Start getting rid of their dodges, I suppose. I don't know if I like the percentage healing system. Like, they have to be at a certain health percentage. I think it's... I mean, they don't want you to just keep everyone topped up at all times. I get that. But they already mitigate that enough with the cooldowns and the heal limits, I feel like. And then you end up in weird positions where you're just like 1 HP off. You're going to take a shitload next round. That's assuming people don't attack you and there's nothing you can do about it. Just because you were 1 HP off. It just kind of feels funky. If that makes any sense. Yeah, because now he's going to start getting wailed on, which is going to put him in an even worse position. And I couldn't heal him because I was 1 HP off. Yeah. That I'm not sure how I feel about yet. It's been a detriment more times than I would care for. Unused actions will transfer into the second wave. You check the bleed resist for a nasty surprise. Oh, I already know it's low, yeah. But I also stacked 35% additional bleed resist, so I was hoping, I don't know, he'd resist something, but... A system where you heal less HP the higher HP you are versus a raw threshold would be better. Yeah, that would probably... That makes a little more sense, I think. Yeah. Yeah. And then you got more of a tactical decision around it, too. Do I use it now, where it's going to heal a couple points less, but we could avoid a catastrophe down the line, or should I wait until I can pop it for a huge number, you know? I think I agree with that. I think that would feel better. And it would be, like, you'd end up in less situations where you're just... 1 off, and now suddenly you're at 5 HP with 6 incoming damage. You know, like, it could have been even worse. What if 2 people had decided to attack him, and that put him down to death's door, and then his turn comes up, and he just ticks dead, and there was legitimately nothing I could do about it, because I didn't have a strategic choice in the moment. There's no strategic choice to a percentage heal. It's just, can I do it or can I not? I can't? Oh, guess I'm fucked. So, yeah, that's not a great feeling. That's unfair in a way that's patently unfair. Like, Darkest Dungeon 1 had some pretty unfair scenarios that you could run into, but there was always something you could do to mitigate, something you could do to work around it, some way you could reduce the bad. But the healing system in Darkest Dungeon 2 does not allow for that. And I even had, you know, like, shit. A pretty easy thing to fix, though. That's not a hard one to fix if the devs want to fix it. But whether they do or they don't, that I don't know. Maybe they think it's perfect how it is and they don't want it to be more fair. I'm not sure about that. But it does create a weird frustration point, which I feel could wear thin sooner rather than later. Wait, were you? You were blind. I probably should just remove the blind, since everyone's blind right now. I was too busy thinking and not thinking about the right things. That's alright. But we'll do... What positions can this hit from? Munch can hit from every position. Okay, never mind. I was going to maybe try and pull a spider forward to mitigate some damage from the carrion devourer, but that doesn't work. So instead, we can... Both of them are coming up soon. We could go for a weaken to reduce their damage and get a combo up for the leper, or... That's probably what we should do. Yeah, okay. Was in execution, not mechanical. True, yeah. A lot of the times. This should be something that was addressed and fixed in early access. That means either people generally liked it, or the devs liked it. One of the two is the reality of this situation. Either that, or there just wasn't enough people in early access to give a fuck, because it was on Epic. I don't know. I don't know what their numbers looked like. You got unfair speed rolls, damage rolls, etc. I can't use Divine Grace because the game put it on a cooldown. Yeah, exactly. Like, you could get fucked by RNG due to speed rolls. Suddenly, all 4 enemy get their turns in a row. Nothing you can do. They kill somebody. But even then, you know, they got to take you down to Death's Door first. So there were still some chances, and it's something you could mitigate by managing your party's speed stat. Which is something I advocated a lot, and I was a big fan of managing my party speed. That's why I didn't just stack as much speed as possible on everybody, which was a fairly common thing for people to do. People were like, more speed, gooder. And sometimes it was. Like, you get into a fight, sometimes having max speed on everybody, you could end the fight before it even started. But other times, you had a character just suddenly die. Because you had no grounds of intervention whatsoever, because everyone went first at the beginning of the round, maybe they missed some attacks, maybe they killed something, but then everything else got to go and wiped out one of your units in retaliation. It's tough. Yeah, like, most of the unfairness in Darkest Dungeon 1 could be mitigated by planning. To some degree. Sometimes you still got boned, but... It wasn't as egregious, and it wasn't as constant as not being able to heal because you're one off. Alright. We got a combo up. Let's just keep stacking some... Actually, blind. Blind will be good. We'll blind this one. Hopefully be less of a problem. Assuming we hit. But I believe...
Mistimed.
My faith has been misplaced.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Say that having cooldowns is fine, as long as you understand the environment you're putting the cooldowns into. I agree. Like, Black Reliquary has cooldowns on some of their stuff, too. And they're fine. They work. They function. They're accounted for in the gameplay. It's fine. It works. But you're also not restricted to only being able to use it at... In the case of this guy, 33%. But the Vestal starts at, what, 25%? Okay, we got a combo up and ready to go. I should probably pop a heal, but fuck it. If I don't kill something, we're not getting out of here anyway. Right, you had weakness, because... Wait, when did you have weakness? Did you hit Death's Door at some point? No. I don't know. Anyway, I don't remember what's happening. Heal him. Oh, good heal. Good bleed. Jesus Christ. That's spooky. That scares me a little, honestly. Let's keep working on that. I'll use the Jester to get a combo running. Oh, your turn came up next. Probably should have looked up there in the corner. But honestly, right now, I kind of feel like I need to... I don't know. Not die. Not dying would be good. Not dying would be pretty swell, actually. Let's. Oh fuck! Yeah, I was over the. I for some reason I thought I was under. Oh. Another issue with the health threshold. Sometimes it's not always readable at a glance. So I just wasted a turn in a situation where we're tits up. Oh, this run ended fast as well. Like the first battle? Oh, fuck me. You want to hit somebody? There you go. Maybe he'll tick to death on his first tick. Not so lucky. We might, though. I bet we do. So we even get that far.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Not communicated well. Yeah. Hey! Is he gonna die? Who knows? Let's find out. Tough. Alright, at least Palm Trees is going first. We can pull him out of the pit. If only I had that solemnity, but it has 2 uses. So I don't. Okay, we have a blind and a weaken. But I only have to hit him. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. We only have to hit him once. Just get him the fuck out of here, please. Cool.
A lesson taught.
Alright, it's at least one
lesson
down.
Learned.
13, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, you're ticking for 12, though, per turn right now. So, okay. Ah, sorry. I didn't mean 12. I meant 15! Blind him, dear God, blind him. Okay.
Perhaps.
Tough.
The slow suffering begins.
How many tombstones have we had so far today? Oh, a few. Oh, you're down to Death's Door too. Okay. That's fair. It's a tough one. Everyone needs healing. Everyone's gonna tick to death here. You're the only one who doesn't have a blight bleed, though. You at least have a theoretical chance.
Dragged back from the brink.
Theoretical being the operative word here. Fucking die! Ugh.
Haste and carelessness.
Why is it? Oh, right, spit.
Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Unfortunately, we're running a leper comp, so hitting the back positions wasn't really
Perhaps they have given their last.
great. I think the leper still has the same problem as the first game. They're hell to use. Did you just eat the? Well, it's not like you had any damage anyway. Well, that's fine. Now I can slap a spike. Fucking blind. I'm not even accidentally hitting a blind right now.
This is no time to falter.
I'm just enjoying the carnage at this point. There it is.
The sum total of violent equation.
You're blind. Here's a lot of blind. This was a short run. Yeah, this was a very short run. He has the same problem as the first game in a fundamentally different environment. I'm actually pretty disappointed in that. He does have kind of the same problem, yeah. I mean, I guess, like, in combat it's not that fundamentally different, but it is the same problem. So, I guess, like, I honestly did not expect those worms to be such a fucking problem here. So, what we could have done, what could we have done better? We already came into this round rough, so we had to do healing when necessary, but, instead of trying to enable the leper, just let him flail around in the front by himself. Fuck him. What we could have done is we could have abyssal artilleried more. The Jester could hit third position with his attacks, right? I think so. So we could have taken down one of the spiders earlier, I think. Then just let the leper flail. Maybe he hits, maybe he doesn't. Who cares? Then everyone else get the spiders. That might have helped. That probably would have helped. The fewer blinds, we would have at least hit a few more attacks. Although I was busy debating the healing, so I made some just outright wrong moves as well, just because I wasn't paying attention. That didn't help. The glasses? This is zero. Yeah, perfect timing.
Another wound. Another loss.
You look away for 1 second, everyone is dying. Yeah, it happens.
Try and try again. You will break through this gloaming murk.
His self-heal, if you upgrade his self-heal, it's half of his health in one heal, which is strong. And right now it's 33% of his heal. So the heal is fine. It's just you can't use it when you need to use it. They were so scared of healing being an overly dominant force like it was in the last game that they did it bad. They did it real bad in this one, just to try and reel it in. I feel like at this point they've reeled it in too much.
An ocean of emptiness.
How many candles do we have?
The world.
How many do we earn any? We got like 4, right? Good thing I saved that one candle. At least we can do an unlock here. I think.
Wisdom will help you choose a path.
Okay. I have 5. Yeah, we do have 5. Okay. Let's get up here. Let's get that unlocked. Alright. 10 more. 10 more relics. Alright, not too bad. Ship from the system where you can't get the effect to diminishing returns. I think diminishing returns would be fine. I think, like you said before, scaling it based on health, you could do something around that. That would be fine. Maybe just have healing bonuses if you're at percentage. So instead of being locked out until you hit a certain percentage, how about waiting until a certain percentage makes the heal more powerful? Which, with the Vestal's heal, with the cooldown, I honestly think the cooldown is too long. I think the cooldown should come down 1, at least. But she gets more heals later on, so I guess that's... They gave her the wrong starting heal is what they did. She probably should have started with one of the other heals. Something, anything. Anything more generally... this wasn't even her. I'm back on the Vestal issue, specifically. But, yeah, anyway. We were talking cooldowns as well. So that applies more to the Vestal. But... if only they could nerf it back the other way in the next patch. Well, you know, like, that's the thing right now. Everything I have a gripe with right now is fixable. It's something that could be patched. Will it be patched is the question. Not, can it be? Can it be? Yes, and probably not by any terrible amount of difficult work either. Question is, can it? Or will it, I mean. Even, like, a Band-Aid fix right now would just be allow healing at 50%. Like, if nothing else, it's at least a Band-Aid fix that will hold over for the time being. Just, are they over half? Are they under half? If they're under half, okay, you can throw a heal. Alright, sure. You heal away? You want to do it right away? And risk overhealing if you're like the occultist, or you want to wait just a little further? Like, at least there's still some strategic play and you're not horribly locked out at, like, the danger zone, you know? I think that would be fine. If they don't want to, modders will get... Yeah, I mean, honestly, if modders want to fix it, fuck it, let them fix it. I'll play it. I'll do challenge runs with mods, I don't care. I just hope we don't have to end up with a Skyrim situation where it's up to modders to make the game better. I hope the devs can do that themselves. I have faith. Red Hook have made excellent balanced decisions in the past. Some rocky ones here and there, but they've had good ideas. They can do it, I believe. I believe. For example, adding corpses to the game was an excellent decision. They had a problem. The game was front to back. Lepers were dominating everything. So they added corpses. Corpses were an interesting strategic addition to the game. that was generally beneficial. They've got it. They got the ability. I believe in them. I think they'll get there. It needs time. It needs work. And hopefully they have the willingness to do it. Otherwise, maybe the modders will fix it. That's fine. Required to be at 25% group heal would be an interesting start. I don't think you should ever just wipe to the first fight in an STS-style run, Kekleo. Well, you know, shit happens. We didn't have a great team comp for it, because we took the leper. That was our first problem. The runaway helps enable the leper, but we didn't have a lot of other oomph to go alongside him. And we had bad rolls, too, so that didn't help either. Who's murdering a doggy? It's food time. Doggy's getting food. Doggy gets very excited when food is coming. Anyway, I mean, it's growing pains. To be fair, I do feel like if they had had a more wide breadth early access, some of this could have been dealt with before gold. But hey, here we are. So it's been like this for a year and it hasn't been changed. That's concerning, though. I assume it's been like this for a year. I don't know what it was like when it first... That is a little concerning, because that tells me they think it's fine how it currently is. Is it fine? So far, I'm not feeling great about it, personally, but is it fine? Maybe more time and more unlocks will make it better. I don't know. DD1 started pretty rough. DD1 had a lot of major balance problems and mechanical issues, too. So, that's, like I said, I have hope. DD1 came a long ways in its first couple of years. So, you doubt it? You don't remember how long the game was in early access, but every heal was basically unchanged? It's been in early access for a year, over a year, something like that. A little over a year. Well, maybe now that they got more people playing it, as I assume the Steam release was a sizable influx of people. Maybe now more opinions, more direction. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, I play the game until it frustrates the shit out of me and we move on. Best case scenario, they fix the pain points and we get to enjoy this for a long time coming. Or, it frustrates me, we stop playing it, modding comes out, modders fix the frustration points, we play. Those are the three outcomes right now. Right now, I'm still giving it a fair shake. We still got a lot to unlock, a lot to see, a lot to do. We'll figure it out. If nothing else, I'll just find a strong comp that just generally works everywhere and run it. If I need to. We'll see. It's a big gripe. These are all easily fixable problems that have been here for a year. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of hoping the issue was they just didn't have enough feedback on Epic. Like, there just wasn't enough people who wanted to buy it on Epic, and that they didn't have sufficient feedback, and now that there's a huge influx of people, I don't have any of the numbers, maybe there wasn't a huge influx, maybe a shitload of people did buy it on Epic. Cows have flown before, you know, tornadoes, you pick them up, throw them, you know, so who knows? I don't know what the numbers look like, so maybe they did have all the feedback, and they just decided this is where they want it, in which case... the game's probably going to frustrate the ever-loving fuck out of me sooner rather than later. As the pain points become more apparent as we get further in chapters and the game gets more difficult. But like I said, if nothing else, modding is coming. They've confirmed that they're going to release the tools they use to make the game to modders to help them mod the game. So modding is coming. Maybe the modders can save it. Bless the modders, indeed. Bless the modders. Can't wait for the first big overhaul that fixes all the mechanical gunk. A small enough pool that they fit their Discord server. They all fit on their Discord server, from what you know. How many people are on... Oh, well, I mean, the Discord server has DD1 people, too, so... I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Like I said, we're in the first... Well, we're in the first week of release. Of a full release. The Steam crowd's just gotten in. It's not Doom yet. It's not Doom yet. Doom may be on the horizon, but we're not there yet. There is still hope. Remember the theme of the game. There is still hope. And this is definitely, from what I've seen so far, these pain points might be huge, but they're all fixable, and aside from these pain points, there is a great fucking game here. Now is not the time for doom. Now is the time for hope and constructive criticism. Red Hook takes most feedback from Discord, which is filled to the brim with yes men, from what you've seen. It's because yes men are the only people who have the willpower to join another Discord. I'm actually in the Red Hook Discord, and I don't even look at it. You know why? Because I'm already in 40 other fucking Discords, and I don't want to look at them either. I hate how everything's gone to Discord now. It's too much Discord. I'm starting to loathe Discord. Speaking of loathing. It almost feels like the pain points of the early game are intentional, sort of like Rogue Legacy, where you expect to fail your first 30+ runs just to get some upgrades. The thing is, what upgrades are going to help? Like, the healing threshold pain point, there's no upgrade that's going to fix that. The only upgrade that could fix that is if we dramatically increase the health of every character to where, you know, 33% is more like 25 HP rather than, you know, 11 or 8 to get a squishy character, you know? There's already a mod to heal on crits. Another that removes healing threshold. Wait, there's already mods? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Alright, well, we'll see. So, if there's mods out for it, the hope here is that a lot of people don't seem to like the healing threshold, so we'll see. I would like to see the game fixed up officially in an official capacity, which will increase the popularity of the game, thus increasing the longevity of the game, thus increasing the modding potential, because modders are going to be more willing to mod for a popular, successful game than they are a dead game. You know? And stuff. So I'm certainly hoping the devs can fix it themselves. And make some of these bad mechanics good. Like, the fog in the Shroud feels awful. The healing thresholds feel awful. Those are the two big ones that we've run into. The healing thresholds and the Shroud fog. Also a female flagellant. She's just, wow. I'm guessing it's, actually, the original female flagellant in the first game had hair that covered the jiggly bits. But that was back when, you know, straight porn mods were kind of taboo on Steam Workshop. They're not taboo anymore, so I'm just assuming it's tits out at this point. Already, why am I surprised? I'm not, unfortunately. The issue with that, let's see. You don't think the DD game loop is enough to carry you through 30+ shitty deaths. Like, this isn't Doom or Ultra Kill. You can't just adrenaline push 30+ runs. Red Hook has a fair amount of work. They definitely have work to do, I feel. Like I said, there's an amazing gem of a game here. It just needs cut and polished. Maybe a couple of imperfections worked out, you know, but fog was nerfed like 3 or 4 times. Oh god, this is the nerfed fog? The fog was worse? Oh boy. The fog. So the fog's been nerfed several times already, and they still haven't nailed it. That's tough. That's interesting, because that means that modders are already able to modify and or add models into the game. It took you like 10 runs for the first mountain boss without getting too frustrated. 30+ for the whole game seems fine to you. That's 30+ just to get to the second boss. Like, I'm already... How many runs in am I for the second chapter? I don't think they do it chapter by chapter. Alright, we've had 10 expeditions. It took me 5 expeditions. 5 expeditions for the first win. So, I think we've done 5 expeditions for Area 2, and I haven't even gotten to the first inn yet. Like, I ain't even fucking close to the first inn. I just died on the first fight. Admittedly, the leper had a lot to do with that. But, Not entirely the leper's fault either. You just need split and polished. Yeah. OG Fog had like 100% to blind and stress 2 at the start. Yeah, that's even worse. It's bad now. That's terrible. There's degrees of badness. One starts at kind of bad and ends at holy fuck, how did this happen? That one's at bad. Like you got like kind of bad, pretty bad, definitely bad. So it's in the definitely bad category. The current one we have now is kind of bad. We should really be comparing the meta layer and campaign layer to Slay the Spire and not DD1. I think there's merit in comparing both directions, honestly. But yeah, with it being more of a short duration roguelite, like this is definitely roguelite now. Like the first one you could kind of argue it had some roguelite elements, but it was more campaign oriented. It was a campaign, not a... This is straight up 100% roguelite. So it is different in essence to a degree. Even if the combat is largely... hits a lot of the same notes. I think we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight, though. It's getting too late to start a run, so... tomorrow we'll hopefully be finishing up origami with Dan. We only have, like, 5 missions left. We'll definitely be done tomorrow. So that'll be the end of that. There will be no... Should tell you the first fighting... Yeah, we have time for that, I guess. There will be no stream on Sunday. Mother's Day stuff, etc., etc. Leper dying in first fight against spiders is a return to form. Yeah, it just feels a little too close to Torchless Deathless, honestly. But stay safe out there, everyone. We'll play more Darkest Dungeon next week. And hey, maybe there'll be a patch or 2 in the meantime. Apparently there was one today that already addressed 1 or 2 things. Like I said, it's not time for Doom yet. The hope is still on that horizon. We just gotta chase it down aggressively. D4 tonight, probably, because I won't be able to do it Sunday. It actually ends early on Sunday anyway, so I'll have to do it tonight and tomorrow, probably. But... hopefully I can just get it done tonight. Level 20 is not that bad, and a Shava kill every 3 hours, yeah, that's easy enough. Alright, 99 everyone. Stay safe out there, enjoy your evenings, and don't let the Shambler get you.